E.
E.
No, stop talking, go to jail.
I'm alive. Kind of. A little bit. Yo. Yo, chat.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drawn.
I'm here. This guy, next day stream. I mean, you know. Listen, chat. Listen.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is
It hit
in sweat.
7 p.m. and I hadn't fallen asleep yet because I had been programming and I knew things were going to be f***ed. I was like, holy shit. I haven't even started to try to fall asleep and it's after 7. So I posted in the Discord saying, I don't even remember what my message said. I had posted in the Discord. It was already 7:30 p.m. my time. It said, just finished my programming session. Man, my sleep schedule is messed up. Guess I'll see when I wake up for stream. And apparently this is when I wake up in that case. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. On the bright side, this is the month of DunkBot 2.0 release. Last month of the quarter. It is official. It is now March. Oh God. It is now March 1st, actually. Thoughts on the drawing I'm about to draw, and Chase, check this. Thoughts on the drawing you're about to draw? What in the hell? No. Mods, get the spray bottle. Mods, spray bottle, and flamethrower. ASAP, chop chop. Kill that chatter. Yeah, I think that's the only response, the only appropriate response. To make up for it, late start, can we get power words? I was thinking more of a chill adventure today. What if we did a fresh file, completely fresh file, and we did everything that we could do in the Moon Quest, maybe. Bayhue had asked about it many times. Resident Sleeper, you don't like this? Power words?
Nope.
You think Bayhue's ideas are lame? I think we could do a quick fresh file 100%. You know what's crazy though? Because of that treasure chest stuff being so consistent, I mean, and now that there's the player ghosts that are also consistent, because you just, deal with the Kiwi boss. I mean, it is very reasonable. Like, I think, theoretically, like, it seems like it wouldn't be that bad to do a fresh file 100%. The stream thumbnail is crazy. Oh God, did it clip whatever Daijin that what he drew? Surely it's not there anymore, right? Odds! Delete the mods! What the shit? Come on, Twitch, you piece of shit! It was on the screen for like 2 seconds. How did that end up being the thumbnail? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh God. Did you see the new Noita tool that Lim, Putty, and Woat and others had worked on? They made. I saw the post. I don't fully know the details yet. It's supposed to be, I saw you guys saying it was insane and stuff, and I was like, what? I don't understand completely yet. But so the idea is you type in a seed and wait, what do I say what I'm searching for? Like, it's basically like the Noi tool, but even more details. Search for Circle of Vigor. Okay. Circle of Vigor. I don't know how it works. I don't fully understand it yet, but I'll learn how to use it. That's the entire map for that seed. Circle of. Oh. Looks great. It literally finds the treasure chest, like where it is in it. This is too much power. Power! Scroll down. You can enable search for parallel worlds. Oh. Checkbox below the sliders. Oh, was it in advanced? Oh. Limit parallel world search. Oh, if you unlimited it could probably get laggy as hell, maybe. Oh shit, hold on. Oh shit. There we go. Holy crap. So in this scenario, it's saying that there is a circle of vigor inside of a treasure chest in the Temple of the Art, Parallel World 3. So wait 3, 0. Does that mean West 3? It's East. Oh. So read the coordinates. Oh, here. So wait, what's this representative of? So this goes east-west? 0, 0 is the main world. 1, 0 is going right 1. Thank you, Tito. So if this had -3, 0, then we would know it is west, the third west. Let's look for another one. Let's see. So this one says -6. So this is west, the 6th west parallel world. There's a shop in the snowy depths that has a circle of vigor for sale. Damn, this is a hardcore version of Noita, essentially. Very hardcore. The reason it caught my eye is I saw people posted, I think it was Indoor Cat was like, wow, this thing's crazy. And then he said, the tool is so cool. I didn't know the overlap thing could happen with the dragon. So you remember how the other day we were abusing the overlap issue? So Indoor Cat says, you know how the other day there was the treasure chest, right? And we were using this weird, funky overlap bugginess of the Noita engine, and it was spamming in chests in the tower. So we ended up with a lot of them. Well, Indoor Cat showed a clip, I guess, of him, I guess, using this Noita thing. I don't know if that's related, but he just randomly said that after saying that tool is really cool. So I'm like, are these two, are they connected? But and then he posted this video right here where he spawns in a shit ton of dragons. And okay, Indoor Cat says, yes, I used the new tool that we were just showing to find this. So here you can see, I don't know how many dragons that is. It's like, I don't know, 6 dragons. One, hold on. I can't even count them all. I don't know how many there are, but there's a lot of dragons. 6 to 7 dragons. Oh, there's a lot more than. Okay, never mind. It keeps going. I see. It's like the treasure chest. When you move around, you keep spawning in more. So that looks like more like 12 dragons. But this is interesting because it means that the more parallel worlds you go into, you could get even more dragons. Because remember, the area that you get the treasure chests, the more parallel worlds you would head over, the larger the zone for the treasure chest spam. So I would assume the same thing applies for the dragons. Keep adding more parallel worlds, and next thing you know, in one zone, you could have fucking 30 dragons spawning in. It is very interesting. Will this tool allow you to get good at the game? Hilarious, Tito. Hilarious. It is a pretty insane tool, though. Like, it does seem like almost too much power. It's called Lim's Telescope, which Lim is the guy that got, like, I think everybody talking about the parallel world stuff. He's the guy. Look at the details it fucking tells you on every. You can literally just hover stuff and it tells you every wand, what's on it, every spot where a heart is, an item. And it does it pretty damn fast. Can you search for a greater chest? Let's see. Great treasure chest or something like that. This is what I was searching for. Just type great chest. I bet you there is a way. I just don't know. Let's see. Let's put more parallel worlds. Let's do like, I don't know, 50. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That worked. So there's a great chest in the East 13 Temple of Art, and it drops only 1,000 gold. Search the limit for searching parallel worlds. I'm not kidding. All right. I didn't know what would happen. Let me say next. Yeah, see, this one says in West 15, there's a great chest in the jungle, and it has cement and fungus blood potion. Wait, what if we type in, if you just type in monster, it's like monstrous powder, right? But what if we just type in monster, if that's enough? Oh, it considers an egg. Okay, no. Oh, my bad. There's shit. Listen, I don't know about monstrous. Oh, shit. Hold on. Cancel the search. It's going to break. Monstrous. Is it spelled right now? Maybe? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. I may have broke something. I think it is searching for monstrous powder, but it's just that rare for a random chest to have it. So I am typing it correctly. It's just they didn't have Mimic. Oh, yeah. Leggy. Oh, shit. So this one just tells you exactly where to go. Let's see if there's another one. There's another one immediately. In West 1. Then in West 3. Damn. This seed finder thing is crazy. What a Giga Chad tool. Heart Mimic. That's a great one. Oops. Gert. Yeah, I got to let's type in its maybe its actual name. Yeah, let me copy paste what you guys are typing. Yeah, we just need it to be a little more user-friendly for little noobs like me. We demand leggy stacking run. I wish there was like an auto fill like Wout has on his thing where you like start to type something and it gives you like suggestions. This tool could be used to make some run ideas, like a scavenger hunt with clues that somebody puts together for you to solve. As in you have to make a specific wand, you are given hints where to look for those resources. Yeah, you could do some pretty crazy shit. Thing to remember is you're not searching through end of everything drops, you're searching naturally spawning chests, which could be a naturally spawning greater treasure chest, but I get what you're saying. That's why I would look for so many parallel worlds trying to find monstrous powder. Monstrous powder potion. Well, even still, it usually shouldn't be that it's lacking stuff. I think literally even monstrous on its own should work. I think it's just looking for something in the entire world that has even that in the name. Does it show what the key chest contain ahead of time? That's a great question. It doesn't look like it because it would be here. Do they have a name, those chests? I forget. Coral chest? Oh yeah, let's see if it actually looks like, no, it doesn't actually look for the name. I mean, there may be a way. We still know how to use this thing entirely yet. It really is a really cool resource. Definitely going to be something popular in the community. I imagine we will be seeing this a lot, as long as it's accurate, of course. Read Purdy? I refuse, unless you have to type in @Purdy. Otherwise, I'm not scrolling. Do the only 3 perks run with the removable perks mod? You cannot re-roll, and you gotta pick a perk in every holy mountain the first time you visit. That is a cool idea. I do like this one. Basically, there's a mod that allows you to remove perks from your character. The idea is you're only allowed to have 3 perks at the same time, and every mountain you're having to, you know, grab something new. All right, first off, let's get the mod. Let's just go ahead because we know we're going to do something with it. I'm just trying to think of a fun way to utilize it because this is going to be a modded run. It's still going to be vanilla Noita for the most part, but we are going to have a mod that allows us to remove perks. So let me see how it works exactly. Removable perks. Allows you to remove the effects of perks you picked up and place the perk back on the floor. It can't remove modded perks unless the mod author provides perk removal functions. Unremovable perks, for instance, new ones that I haven't added removal functions for yet, do not show up in the selection. Making perks removable is a pain in the ass because I have to update the code every time a new Noita update comes out that changes perks or adds a new one. So this mod might easily break. You can also remove essences. Removed perks / essences will be dropped at your location so you can pick them up later. So I'm just going to go ahead and subscribe to this. And let me test it real fast. Okay. So then... So what I was kind of leaning towards in my head is what I was thinking about. We do like the rule you guys say where we're only allowed to have 3 perks. That's not going to include the essences and the 3 perks limitation. We do, I don't know, some kind of Moon Quest stuff. But we're only allowed to have 3 perks. Chat gets to choose the first 3 perks that I have in the run, and I start with them from the very beginning. Something like that could be nice. So it means like every time I go to a Holy Mountain, I get to drop one and replace it with another perk. So the beginning will be extra spicy. You know what I mean? Glass cannon, vampirism, and no wand tinkering. I'm down for whatever you got. Okay, so chat seems to like this idea. Okay. I think I've got it, chat. I think I've got what we're going to do. Let me try to come up with a clean way to lay it all out. I'm trying to decide if we want to do a fresh file. I'm like, oh, do I want to set up the fresh file to do the Moon Quest? I mean, yeah, all the Moon Quest stuff.
This guy right now, he is.
I actually didn't think about this, but technically there is an issue with doing all the Moon Quests, isn't there? Because you could do Dark Gourd Moon, Blood Moon. Why was I thinking New Game Plus did not have the fire essence up here? Okay, never mind. He could do the entire... Yeah, all you need is just New Game Plus loops. For some reason, I was thinking that like this essence down here, like one of them I thought was missing. But yeah, it doesn't matter then. We're going to do the Moon Quests. 3 perks only. 3 perks at a time, I should say. 3 perks at a time only. Moon Quest. Are perks locked out if they are used? You talking about like if you grab the perk Extra Life and then the Extra Life gets used up and you're like, well then fuck it, I don't care about dropping that perk. 16 stainless armor is 1 perk. I'd imagine you cannot stack and be like, it's still just 1 perk. I think it would count as like if you did 3 stainless, that'd be your 3 perks. Don't allow repeated pickups. Okay, so yeah, it does seem like the problem is I don't want to make too complicated of rules because when new guys stop by here, they're going to be like, wait, so how does this work? And then you have to like lay it all out. And then like 5 seconds later after they explain it, somebody else is like, wait, I just got here. So what? How does it work? And you're like, I'm going to choke one of these motherfuckers. All right, here's going to be the rules. You know what? I don't want to have to do a fresh file. In the near future, we're going to do a fresh file run of some kind. The reality is, anytime I do a fresh file run of something in Noita, it's mainly just clickbaity. Because whether you're on a file that has 1 billion hours played or a file that is brand new, they're pretty much the same. There are some minor differences with like unlocks and everything, but the reality is anything that is an unlock that I want, I will just do it in that fresh file. Same as if I was in the experienced file. Usually if I want a Greek letter, I don't say, ooh, I just hope I get a Greek. No, I go kill the Alchemist boss that drops a Greek letter. That's the same thing I would do on the fresh file. Now, on the experienced file, there's a chance that maybe I would find the Greek letter early. That's possible, but for the most part, the approach is the same. So I'm going to be lazy today. I don't want to have to do a fresh file. We're going to stay on the experience file. We're going to do the Moon Quest, we're actually just going to do 2 of the Moon Quests. So I think the 2 that we're going to do are going to be, which I want to do 1 with the moon and 1 with the dark moon. Give us the full moon, Dunk. You ask us to moon you. The longest ones. The longest ones. Let's just do the basic one. Let's just do Blood Moon and Void Moon. Void Moon, Blood Moon. We'll just call it the... what do you mean, no? I mean, I guess we could technically just do everything. It's not like that big of a deal. It won't add that much time, I don't think. Fuck it. We'll do the entire Moon Quest. But that involves we have to go to New Game++. Fuck it, who cares? All right, we're going to do the entire Moon Quest. But we're doing it on the current file because I'm too lazy. Not on Nightmare mode, no. So then I'll just put the title Moon Quest. Here are the rules. I need to put it in the challenge command. So we're going to do it on the daily run. Noita entire Moon Quest daily run. Special rules that the player is only allowed to have 3 perks at a time. I'm using a mod that allows me to remove perks at any time, but I must always have 3 perks. I mean, obviously, if like in a moment I'm like dropping a perk and picking up another one immediately, don't try to like rule lawyer where it's like, yeah, for 2.2 seconds, there was 2 frames that you didn't have 3 perks. That's not the point of it. Don't try to fucking ruin lawyer this one. I will throw your ass in the shadow realm. The point is, I'm supposed to only have 3 perks, so I can't be like, oh, I'm going to keep 4 perks for a little while, or oh, I don't want to have 3 perks, I'll just have 1 perk for a little bit. No, the idea is to have 3 perks at all times. Now, the reason this is an important rule is because we're going to start the run with 3 perks that the chat gets to decide. So we begin the run with 3 perks forced upon me by the chat. I cannot begin to remove the perks because I have to have 3 at all time until I reach the first holy mountain. When I get to the first holy mountain, obviously I can drop one of the perks and then I pick up one of the ones from the holy mountain. Special rules about the holy mountain is that I have to always choose at least 1 perk from the holy mountain. I will say that like going out of the mountain for a moment to reroll, that kind of stuff is allowed, but it just can't be where I just entirely leave a mountain behind and be like, I don't want any of these and I'll never want any of these. Like we will say like, oh, let me just go get money for a reroll. We'll kind of allow that technicality. So Noita entire Moon Quest daily run special rules are that the player is only allowed to have 3 perks at a time. I'm using a mod that allows me to remove perks at any time. And
3 glass cannons best run.
the chat forces me to start with 3 perks of their choosing. Hopefully this makes sense. I don't know. Noita entire Moon Quest daily run. I'm just going to copy this. I don't know why I capitalized it in that way, but oh well. Special rules are that the player is only allowed to have 3 perks at a time. I'm using a mod that allows me to remove perks at any time. The chat, I'll say no abusing... just put no abusing this. Meaning like you can't drop a perk, pick it up, drop a perk, pick it up. In fact, we're going to say that once a perk is dropped, it can't be picked back up. The one exception would be like a misclick, anything like that, obviously. We're talking about once I have chosen to leave a perk behind, I can then later go back and get it back up.
Leggy, glass, vegetables.
Hold on. The chat forced me to start with 3 perks of their choosing. Does this make sense? Is everybody on the same page here? Do you choose which perks leave behind, or is it random? I choose. I get to make, as I will be making all the decisions. It's just the very beginning is getting the rules set up here. All right. There you go. You pretty much have it explained. There may be some out. This is not going to be the opportunity for you to try to look for outlier technicalities. If for some reason you're fucking thinking this is the time that look for some kind of like, hey, there's some special circumstance that if he falls into this, no. You get the general idea. You understand the spirit of the run. The spirit of the run is supposed to be that the player is given 3 shitty perks. Obviously, I want to try to get rid of those. So to get rid of them, I have to go to Holy Mountains. At Holy Mountains, I'm kind of forced to grab up whatever perks are provided there. I can re-roll if necessary, but the idea is I use Holy Mountain perks to replace the shitty perks that I begin with. But throughout the entire run, I want those 3 perks that I have to probably be the best possible perks that I can get to help me in doing the Moon Quest today. We're doing the entire Moon Quest, so the entire Moon Quest means that we will have to go to New Game++. It's because the first new game, the first regular world is going to be about setting up everything to do 2 of the Moon Quests. Then we go to New Game Plus, do another 2 Moon Quests. Then we go to New Game Plus to finish out the run. If you don't understand that, we'll cover it whenever we get there, but that's not going to be for a little while anyways. And in a moment, I'm going to choose a chatter to select our 3 perks because I think it's going to be a pain in the ass if we everybody vote, do this, do that. I want to hurry and get to the run. We've been yapping for so long. If you're allowed to re-roll, then chat is allowed to force 1 perk on you each New Game Plus. No, that's crazy talk. Is it a total of 3 perks or can you stack 3 types of perks? So if you have like stainless armor, you can grab 3 stainless armors and that is just all your perks. It can be, each perk stands on it. It's not like types. It is 3 perks. 3 stainless armors is 3 separate perks.
What if we give you S tier perks to start?
You could. Yeah, total of 3 perks. Doesn't matter if they have the same name or whatever. That's still 3 perks. How about each New Game Plus requires a perk sacrifice? Ooh. Each New Game Plus requires a perk sacrifice. So in this scenario where I sacrifice a perk, that means temporarily I will be at 2 perks whenever I enter into the new world. So then I'll go to the first mountain and pick up a new perk. That'll be the idea. Okay. How about less new rules and rolling for the chatter? How do I'm gonna pick a chatter. How do I pick one at random? What if we pick 3 times Gamba? You can pick. Actually, let's see how Gamba works real fast. Let's test that. Okay, it just vanishes. Okay, so if you pick Gamble 3 times, then I will get to remove 3 of my perks before I can begin the run. So essentially, you'll be just putting 3 random perks on me in that case. Because I need to have 3 perks at all time, except for in the sacrifice scenario where I have to go to the Holy Mountain to pick up a new perk. Hopefully it doesn't get too complicated. I know it's a little bit crazy, but let's get ready to start the run. Let's go. And I already have the bets open. Sorry if there was any rule changes in that got you confused. But it's just we're trying something different today. We're trying something new. I've never done something with the perk remover, and I've never done something where it had like these special rule stipulations. Well, anytime we have these special rules, usually people try to rule lawyer and try to be like a hardcore buzzkill. But hopefully those people are asleep by now. We started so late. Hopefully the rule lawyers are cuddled up with their fucking rule book, and they're fast asleep. So since they're distracted, this is our moment. Let's see, Noita, entire Moon Quest daily run. The penalty. I already sent the challenge text to my lawyer to find loopholes. I knew it, TNT. I knew it. All right. Well, now to choose a chatter to select the bad perks. Who should it be? Who's a good choice? Mine. All right, Tander, what are you feeling?
So you were saying the annoying rule lawyer people are most likely Americans?
Listen, there could be some Europeans sleeping in the morning. That's in the midday now, actually. I don't know what the hell time it is over there, but let's shut your mouth. How dare you? All right, Tander, what are you selecting? And while you're selecting the 3 perks, let me snot it up real fast. All right, now remember though, Tander, you can choose the Gamba, but it will give me 2 random perks, and I get to remove one of my perks. Are you okay with this? Chat's like, what? Fire is... Hey, don't you peer pressure, Tander. Don't you dare. Tander, you know what? Be proud. Yeah, spit on those other chatters that are trying to talk shit about your choices. Ban Tander. He's not a paid chatter. Is this your alt? First off, if I was choosing, I would not choose Glass Cannon and Fire Resist. It would be Glass Cannon and Explosion Immunity. All right? Dog shit picks. Tander, they are very critical of your picks. I think that was going to happen no matter what, Tander. I think it doesn't matter what you said. I think you're going to get... So do you still want to go with the Gamba even though I get to... Because the Gamba gives me 2... Unless you mean the dice. Unless you mean perk lottery. There's perk lottery and there's Gamba. I'm pretty sure you're talking about the one that gives you 2 random perks. I get to remove one of them. So I'll let you decide if that is your final decision. He says don't care. All right, he's going with the Gamba. All right, Glass Cannon, Gamba, and Fire Resistance. Honestly, Giga Chad, exactly. He just said, let it ride. Tander said, what's up, bitches?
Clean nose. At the same time we were waiting for him to type.
Oh?
Nice try, Baldo. Not buying it. Pick. Leggy. Glass.
You're saying that I am Tander? Okay. Tander, we are one. We are one person. Anonymous gifter gifting a sub out to Tander. Thank you, anonymous gifter. I appreciate you. Hell yeah, Tander. You see that? You see that? There's haters in the chat, all right? But they're always vocal. They're always talking shit. I mean, listen, they talk shit about me, the greatest Noita player of all time. So obviously they're going to talk shit about your selection no matter what. But Tander, good selection, man. Good selection. And we're all caught up. No, the shop isn't for a little bit. So new game, daily run. We have to make sure we load into the correct daily. So please hold. All right, it is the correct daily. And then I have Cheat GUI on just for a moment because I have to give myself the perks that were selected. And the perks that Tander selected were Glass Cannon, Gamble, oh. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Tander was cooking and you guys don't even realize it. You don't even know. In Peach, no, you cannot call him Peach. Hold on. In Fire Resistance. Let me explain why Tander was cooking. You guys don't even realize it yet.
You know Tander just looked up the Gamba perk outcome ahead of time with Noita tool.
No. So let me explain what's about to happen here. I will only choose to remove one of the perks that came from Gamble, just so that, for the sake of Tander's picks, he doesn't feel robbed. And the 2 that it gave me were Permanent Shield and Tinker with Wands Everywhere. Now, what's interesting, that why it could be kind of Giga Brain, is that remember the rules of when a perk is dropped, we cannot pick it back up. Like we can't be like, oh, we're gonna drop Permanent Shield and then pick it back up. No, it is left behind. So well, I guess the shield does spawn again. But if it was Tinker with Wands, actually, I don't know how that works. Because normally when you have Tinker with Wands, no more Tinker with Wands spawn. But if I drop it, does it reappear again in the future? Maybe he is a Giga Brain. It probably would reappear. Bets are officially closed. All right, so I'm going to choose to drop the Permanent Shield. So that's the one we're leaving behind. And then just for the sake so that people always know that we have 3 perks, I will remove the Gamble as well so it doesn't get confusing where people are like, but you're always supposed to have 3. I'm going to remove the missile. I'm a little afraid of messing up and forgetting that I have Glass Cannon. Make your robe orange because the run is modded. That is true. I'll let it go. Just because, for the most part, they can already see the mod. It's just this one sitting there. I usually like to do it if it's like a new quest or just something that has new content, because then people get excited thinking there was a Noita patch, unless there's some person that's just like, oh my god, Noita added the ability to remove perks, which I guess is possible, but oh well. Added, yeah, it's true. They do already have the way to do it, but the way to remove perks, but not in this way. Not in the you click and you're like, hey, let me just remove this one perk. More of, hey, let me do this quest and drop all of my perks off of my character. Alright, well, let's, first things first, let's let this lava go home to its family. Let it spend some time with the fam. The big question I have is what happens when glass cannon is removed. Well, you know we're going to find out on that one because I don't plan to stick with it. What's with your bomb wand? I moved the missile over to here because I have glass cannon and I'm not used to starting with glass cannon in the first zone. So out of habit, since I play so much Noita, I may be talking with chat and then I go to shoot my bomb wand and forget that, you know, I have glass cannon and just instantly die. So for the sake of making sure I don't do a misclick, yeah. Can you, with chunk duping, dupe dropped perks? Oh yeah, almost guaranteed, right? It would have to, the only way that that doesn't happen is if for some reason the guy who created the mod specifically put something in there to not allow that to happen. Because, you know, perk duping, I can't think of anything that really doesn't work with perk duping. Everything gets duped. So this has the potential to give us something, but I don't know how to get in there without using my bomb wand, and I don't fully trust myself right now to not hit a stray pixel with that missile, because I need a It's been so long since I shot a magic missile with glass cannon. I'm thinking the size of it's like something like that. Way smaller? What? It's pretty good size, isn't it? I'm so used to dropping bombs with glass cannon, I forget the radius.
If only you had something warm and creates fire in a bottle.
That's true. That's true. I didn't think it was gonna be that necessary, but I'm not used to planning my strategies around not having a bomb wand at all. Yeah, that lava would have actually been useful. It's rare. I'm like, hey, let's pour lava on wood. That's true. Bouncing burst on the bomb wand's a pretty cool idea because it's we're glass cannon, right? So enemies aren't gonna really soak too much damage. I like that idea. So normally it's like because you get it runs low on mana and it's a huge pain. But in this case, nothing should be soaking that much. Stop peeing on yourself. Listen, whenever I have fire immunity, I don't trust it, man. I just keep spamming the water as much as possible. Why don't you trust fire immunity? It's not that I don't trust it. It's that I don't trust remembering my perks all the time. Like, there's been when you play a lot of Noita, you're like, oh, I have this immunity, and then whenever something happens, you're like, wait, I don't have that immunity, and you're like, oh yeah, that was because I did that run the other day. And so just don't rely on your immunities is how I tend to play. Trust nothing. Oh, I did not talk about the quantum core. We were doing so much there. In a bit we'll have a moment to chill, and that's probably when we'll talk about it. But yeah, the short story of what quantum core actually, the devs posted. No, god damn it, stupid bouncing bursts. Is because I'm not used to thinking about glass cannon bouncing bursts. One single bouncing burst would not make that blow up, but a glass cannon one will. God damn it. The Quantum Corp guys, the guys who are making a game that is inspired, that Noita inspired them to make an engine for in a game, they posted a form that you can fill out to sign up for a playtest that'll be happening, they said, next quarter, to get some feedback, I guess, on where the game is currently. And I gotta fill out that form. I just did a quick glance because I was laying around.
Fucking dying, okay? Jesus.
Leave the mines? Yeah, maybe the right call.
Someday, everybody dies.
I think it is the right call, actually. Because we can't really gain that much anyways, because glass cannon's gonna not allow us to with the hearts to gain anything, will it? Yeah, so you fill out that form, and on that form it even asks if you have played Noita before, I think. Something about Noita. Because that's how, you know, they want to make sure that you're a Noita gamer and understand, you know, their inspiration for the game, I guess. I would assume. So yeah, I got to go fill that form out. But yeah, that's what the chat's been kind of getting hype about. I don't think they posted any like new video or anything with it. It was just exciting to hear that they're even interested in getting feedback already on their creation. Because honestly, I thought it would be, you know, easily another 6 months plus before there was something that people could give feedback on. Not everything's developed like DunkBot 2.0 by some very highly skilled programmer who can write if statements better than anybody. That's me, by the way. All right, jumping into the mountain. Let's not risk dying here. Let's close the bets. Closing all bets. And remember, we talk about this all the time. My resources may not look great, but you should treat your HP as your most important resource. And the thing is, 27 HP is enough to get insted by some things in the first zone. But let's not... Oh yeah, the bet's already closed. I'm sorry. See, I'm told you, I'm a creature of habit. And I'm used to reaching the first mountain and closing the bets. They're already closed. Okay. Huh. Well, first things first, we're removing Glass Cannon, which apparently heals us. I didn't know that. That's not cheating. That's just living in the moment. Hey, I didn't know that, chat. I didn't know that. And the perk we're going to go with is actually going to be Toxic Immunity. Now, that also may... All right, it's really gone now. Oh yeah, if we're gonna do, can we remove a perk and reroll, and then we also get an extra perk that we're rerolling? I mean, I definitely would reroll, but would chat consider that cheating? Yeah, maybe it's interesting thing to think about. No rerolls allowed, remember? What? We never said anything about no rerolls. Who the fuck said that? You're just making up rules now. Chat would consider breathing to be cheating. That's a good point, Meatball. Fair point. All right, let's go ahead and grab up this stuff.
We have to ask at Tander85, can Dunk reroll the dropped perk?
No. So we can collapse the mountain because we have Tinker. Kind of a weird start though. We only have 100 HP, but you know, we have great perks, even though we're only allowed to have 3, but for now, we're looking pretty awesome. Always thought Dunk didn't like Tinker because it's lazy. Respect that to the utmost now. I might feel scammed. No. Tinker is still, in general, the lazy man's perk, right? But if you're doing long runs, Sun Quest, all that kind of stuff, you're going to want to have Tinker just because of how much time it saves of going back and forth to Holy Mountains. But the Master of Masterstone is also a solution. So like, it is a good perk to have for long runs, but not as like necessary or as helpful for success as other perks can be. It's kind of like with Explosion Immunity. I would love to have Explosion Immunity right now. It is what I consider like, you know, S tier perk, greatest perk in the game. But you could argue that whenever we hit the ultra late game, that the Explosion Immunity, I won't even really worry about it that much. I'll be like, oh, like if I have like 10,000 HP, Explosion Immunity is not a big deal to me. But in the early game, it will save the run potentially. This run is like when I start playing mod to get OP perks and an easy win. What? Listen, we could have already died in the first zone, but the thing is, I made sure to play it smart. We got hit and actually lost half our health bar, and we could have easily just kept pushing forward, fucked up, and then boom, runs over. Instead, we jumped to the first mountain, replaced the glass cannon. I make it look OP. That's what I'm trying to say. See, that's where I think you're misunderstanding. In Noita, I make it all look OP. You definitely don't make Leggy look OP. I would make it look OP if it was worth the trouble, but it's not even worth that. Here we go. Not the greatest, but 0.15. We could go bouncing burst. So if I shoot the bouncing burst on its own like this, is it going to be any different if I just see heavy spread onto a 0 charge bomb? Barely. Barely. That'll be fine for now. Add light? Yeah, light couldn't hurt. Why not? Go towards the light. Right now we're just slowly moving along. Nothing too crazy about our early game, I would say. Pretty simple. Can't we use light to wrap? But for what purpose? Like, you could use light to wrap, and so what'll happen is you'll get like, you'll go shot, and then pause, shot. And, you know, maybe you prefer that, but I think at the end of the day, I think the math is like, I mean, you could also just, instead of doing that, you could literally just put, that's probably like the ultimate, is the shot, no, like less of a stutter. Yeah. Basically, anytime you wrap, you should be saying, what advantage do I gain by having 2 bouncing bursts? And in this case, I mean, in the scenario of like that, the advantage is that you shoot the second shot quicker, but you still have to put up with that very long recharge time, which is 0.38. That was the reason I was having the heavy and this there. Outside of that, I mean, yeah, this is probably truly the maximum DPS, but it's like doing efficiency with like such minor wands. It just, I don't know. I tend to not do it. I tend to just look for a better wand because that doesn't take too long. Most of the time doesn't take too long. Can't say 100%. I do not want to be cornered with this guy. I do not trust him at all. Oh, shit. Come on, man. He jumped right into the pheromone. He's going to wash it off at the moment I go by him. Let's try this. Oh, shit. He was quick on that one. What was that? Bouncy plus spread plus bomb plus light. Would this wrap the spread back to the bouncy? Yes, but the problem is you would end up... Yeah, so that would be the negative. So it'd be the same as this. Only difference is...
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat. Which
maybe, you know, some people would like this. They're like, hey, I just want chaos. I want to shoot fucking danger all over the place. But it usually, you know, I like to have as much control as possible, which would be this one. I could go into that mountain, but I don't want to luminous drill my way back out. That'll take so long. Also, very curious why there's so much water in here. We looks like we got a biome modifier. The one that adds the swamp dudes and all the water drains all over the place. It's not the worst, but it is kind of annoying sometimes. Why do you shoot bombs? In this case, my wand isn't really the greatest for shooting bombs to detonate them early. But let's say that you have... Do I have anything better to show it? I really don't have anything great for showing it, but if you can damage a bomb and kill it early, this causes it to blow up early. You'll notice this a lot in speedrunners. Like Yolk always is shooting his bombs because he, waiting a couple seconds for a bomb to blow up can be the difference in getting a world record or not. Shoot the bomb, cause it to detonate early. That's about it. That's about it. Why does Dunk look like such a god gamer today? Truly iconic. I think it was because I didn't shower, you know? And I think that really helped piece together that gamer look. So many alt accounts today. What? Is nobody allowed to speak the truth around here? Does the truth anger you guys? Is that what's happening? Garlic, I appreciate your bravery. Ooh, a shop. And the shop has digging. Woo! Shop's got some decent stuff in it, it looks like. Aw, thank you, Sai. Appreciate you, Sai. Sorry, I would try to say the whole name, but I'm probably going to butcher it. Sai... Saigyu? Saigu? Okay, he's probably like, you're a terrible streamer now. I hate you. Sorry. I did my best. All right, some great stuff right here. These are like really, really good resources in early game. All right, we're abandoning the bombs so that we have a decent digging wand. Following since 17 minutes ago. Yep, definitely an alt account. What? That doesn't mean it's an alt account. They could have been a guy, you know, that watches over on YouTube. They're hanging. It's a Saturday, you know, they're enjoying life, having just a relaxing weekend. And they're like, oh, you know what game I love to relax and just like watch? Noita. But who streams Noita? Let me see. Stop by the Twitch live section, see a greasy nerd god gamer chilling in the corner, and they're like, yeah, this is the place, this is where I want to be. And then they followed the channel, and then they were like, this streamer's awesome, and they typed in the chat. That's how it went. Quite the story you've constructed for this alt. What? It's not a story, it's not some elaborate story, it's very realistic. It's real, man. 2 shops, by the way. Double shops. I'm trying to decide on how I want to approach the double shops. Grabbing up some of the gold dust. Rotate towards is exciting. But is it exciting immediately, or do I wait on that? Also, remember I warn you guys all the time, don't go too close to this left side while your HP is kind of low-ish. Anything below, like, probably 90 is you're kind of pushing your luck, because that area on the left side is near the fungal caverns, and the fungal caverns, well, they bring spiciness, of course. They bring danger. So let's get healed up before we make our way over to the, oh shit, the danger zone.
Wait a minute, doesn't this mod allow for perk Jenga? Always drop the oldest perk before picking up a newer one?
Ooh, that does allow for that. That is true. Well, we'll see how much you guys enjoy the perk jumbling and all that kind of stuff today, and then we'll decide on what we're going to do with it in the future. Bop. Schmack. Oh yeah, I was like, why did I collapse the mountain? Because I have Tinker. Totally forgot. Alright, anything here that I wanted? No, not really. That's a loud one. Bling, 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 bling.
Hello, Dunk. Where do we find phasing arc?
Phasing arc, if you're looking for it just like in the basic, as basic as a zone as you can get, it would be the overgrown caverns, which I know is not that basic of a zone. It's kind of can be a little dangerous sometimes. But if you're like, no, I'm in a god run, I'm just looking to get it in the most efficient way possible, that tends to be Summon Taikasova. It sounds kind of crazy because Summon Taikasova is a pretty rare spell, but I feel like if you go through like an overgrown caverns, aka, you know, the Wand-Mart area, and you don't find it, well then you're like, all right, well then I jump to the next one. Then I jump to the next one. You know what I mean? Like you just take it. It takes a little while. You're searching them. In that time that you would have found it, I feel like you can find Summon Taikasova as long as you're moving decently efficient in hell. You'll probably find Summon Taikasova even before you find the phasing. So yeah, short answer. The closest place near the surface is Wand-Mart, aka the Overgrown. And in a god run, if I'm looking for it, I go to hell and find the Summon Taikasova. That's the schmoove. Does the Holy Mountain have any other use other than tinkering? If you have tinker with wands everywhere, can you collapse it? No problem. Pretty much yes. There's a small exception to that, which, you know, there's always going to be somebody like, no, you know, so I try to make sure to cover everything. So in the case here where I had tinker and I collapsed the mountain, because I was like, oh, I have no reason to leave it intact because I have this. What I could have done that is truly the most min-maxing thing you can do is that you try to leave the mountain intact, even though you have Tinker with Wands. You go into this zone like I am here, you kill all the enemies that you want to kill, and then before I'm going to go to the next Holy Mountain, you actually collapse the previous mountain. And what happens is the moment the previous mountain collapses, it takes your kill count, your current kill count, like how many enemies you killed, and it sets it to 0. And the reason that's important is whenever you load in a new holy mountain, it says, well, what's his kill count right now? And if it's 0, it's like, oh, you're doing a pacifist run. Let's give you a prize, a pacifist chest for not killing any enemies in the previous zone. So there's technically a way to like get a bonus chest if you wait to collapse your holy mountain is the idea. Is it necessary? Not really. I mean, it's for one chest. You're having to, you know, make sure to like backtrack and do all. It just usually it's not worth the trouble. But you know, there are cases that I've gotten a pacifist chest using that method, and I was like, you know, got like a circle of vigor from it, and I'm like, oh baby. I've had a couple people when I was doing a run, they were like, don't collapse that mountain. The pacifist chest in the next mountain is crazy, which usually I still collapse it anyways. So I'm like, ah. But that usually means in their run that they did min-max pretty hard, and they end up getting awarded for it. You got a reward for their efforts. I need to kill that Telemage wherever he went, because I don't trust him. Where did he go? Always check down here, always do a glance, because it's pretty common that the RoboCop guy can spawn near this, and he jumps down in there. And if he does jump down in there and he grabs up the wand, then yeah, that can lead to your death. Aw, there's ambrosia on that guy. Oh shit, on multiple of these guys over here. Consume. No, we're not doing any fungal shifting today. We're already having to head into New Game++. Not gonna risk something slowing down the run like 3 hours just because one person was like, consume! And then after it went terribly wrong, they're like, well, see ya. Need that open over there just in case I need it. Just in case. Don't know yet. Chats, they're showing the potential to be a pain in the ass. That is a great wand. Too bad it's got an always cast that I do not like. Almost fantastic. We got our chainsaws. I'm happy with those. Oh man, he's got it. No! No! He went near the wand. Oh my gosh. This is scary. Wave, shut your mouth! Let's see if I can stab these guys. There you go. Hit him with the old stab. We can just get rid of those ambrosia stains everywhere. Oh no. Oh no. Had to get rid of that nest because it will just keep spawning them in. You know how that goes. Holy shit! Woo! No! Dude, there's so much danger in one spot. Oh, great. And something picked up a wand. It's a blinding mage. Okay, that could have been worse. Could have been worse. Ooh, this is a great wand. It's exactly what we're looking for. Alright, it's going to take a moment to get everything situated. Alright, hold up, hold up. Okay. Alright. Whew. There is no door cosmetic. Stop tricking the new guys. Jury Woad? I try not to. There is a spark bolt. I do like the spark bolt more than the bouncing burst in this scenario. You reached out to the Quantum Corp devs for potential collab. There's a tiny chance we will work on some stuff in the future. I'm excited for their stuff. I sent you a knee pic on Patreon just like you requested. Hell yeah. That's why I was in that support. Wasn't about the map. It was all about those kneecaps. Oh crap. Oh no. Whew. Be kind of careful over here. But we're in great shape. This is a formation that can give a heart. It's at the bottom of this. Heart or a chest. I'll take either one. I'll take a little something. Looks like we're getting a heart. I like it. Wait, what is this guy doing? Stay back, bad guy. Back, you beast. This is why I like to check the fungal, because we already have a pretty good wand that will help us for a while. And if we end up finding an add mana, well then it's just going to get out of control at that point.
I really wish you guys could see.
So much water. Too much water. Why did I just shoot an explosive and stand right next to it? I don't know. As I get tentacled. Alright, I'm playing sloppy now. I think it's time I move to the mountain because,
seems we have a dumbass among us. Can't just watch him die, can we?
apparently for some reason I'm just soaking hits like a dum-dum. So I think we're going to move to the next area. Let's not push our luck. But there's probably more resources in there to get. I'm just playing sloppy right now, that's all. Ooh. That's another great find. Spark trigger into my chainsaw here. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Woo! Interesting. So here's what I'm going to do. Here is what I am going to do. So I can grab this heal up. And if there's ever a time that you're vulnerable, it's in the early game. So you would think, okay, well then grab the heart. Right? But the issue is that later when I go to remove this heart, it's going to cause all the health pickups that I get to be reduced in how much they added to me. You know what I mean? Huh. But if you ever were to have an extra inflated HP, you'd want it to be in the early game. So I'm going to grab this, and then the perk that I choose to get rid of is going to be Toxic Immunity, of course. And we'll grab this, so we do get a buff in our HP for a little while. That'll cost us later. Because for today's challenge, we're only allowed to have 3 perks at a time. That's the rules that chat tried to set for me doing the Moon Quest today. Some of the best stuff I can hope for today's challenge would be Saving Grace would be a big one, because then we can do some kind of like infinite healing scenario. I will also need Electric Immunity, which is one that may kind of surprise people, but whenever you're moving around the sun and the dark sun, which we are going to be doing today, if you ever get electrocuted, that can pretty much just kill your run. Even with Saving Grace, you're usually stunned so long that it's just gonna, you know, you're just screwed. So I would like to have that. Can I get the name of your haircut? It's called the Brad Pitt. I have no idea. Listen, my hair is greasy right now. Stop looking at my hair. Not a piece of meat. Why are you guys laughing? The wig? What? More like armpit?
This is the reason bald-headed men are uptight.
Chat thinks they're so clever. Thinks they're so hilarious. Kind of things that we're looking for right now are black holes, teleports. I mean, add mana, I wouldn't mind it, but add mana is one of those that's a luxury item. Like, when you get it, you're like, heck yeah. It's kind of like, you know, the tinker with wands in a way, for the fact that, like, you know, you're like, finally, I just sprayed the wand without having to pay attention to my mana usage. Pretty amazing. But definitely not like necessary to be able to like accomplish what we need to accomplish today. Since you can only have 3 perks, it might be a good idea to find the Weakening Curse and get immunities that way. Ooh. Now you're thinking, actually. I love that idea. It's a really good idea. Get this guy with the flask of gunpowder. Oops, got hit in the face. Do you think anybody will ever love you for who you are? That's chat's job. Not my girlfriend's. That's the chat's job. Everybody knows that. That's why streamers stream. For the love of chat. Nope. Nope. What?
I love you, Chase.
See, I told you.
Who is this person who speaks to me as though I needed his advice?
Appreciate the love, Thaylina. Chat's got that, like, kind of I love you vibe of, like, I love you and I want to wear your skin. Which is the purest form of love, right? Kind of want to get that stuff there, the ambrosia. What? What I'm trying to say is, chat's full of psychopaths. Damn it, I keep forgetting that. Got the ambrosia effect. We do have a return here. Return is kind of like a potentially super budget teleport if we really need to. Let's hope it doesn't happen though.
I love you and I want to wear your wig.
Hold on, that is not what I said.
DunkOrSlam, which attribute do you think chat has most of compared to other Twitch chats? E.g. funnier, cuter, hotter, creepier.
You're the hottest Twitch chat that ever was. This is the part where you guys pay me now?
You're such a god gamer, possibly the best I've ever seen at Noita. But you're making it really hard for me to keep up my part of the paid chatter program when you're going live at butt o'clock.
Mod, stab that guy. Real talk though about the whole, did that just load in super late? Like crazy? What the hell? We like walked through that whole thing and then all of a sudden it was just like boop. Classic delayed load in.
Normally I would say chat isn't going to bang you for saying that, but Tito actually might.
She's
a freak.
Who was that thing, Lena? Tito took offense to that. Tito said, "What the fuck?" Like hey, Thalina's just being real. He's like, "Listen, Tito said some crazy shit. Anything's on the table."
Crazy? Heat? No, you are taking your pills, right?
Oh shit! Damn, these guys are all spawning in. But real talk, something about, I wouldn't really say necessarily our community, it's about the Noita community, because of the way the game is, like the nature of the game, and the challenges, and the way it kind of trains you to play, I guess, the way you approach the game. I don't know how, basically Noita is a game that attracts programmers, I feel like. Not that you necessarily are always a programmer whenever you go into Noita, but I feel like because of the way building wands and all that works, I feel like it's very... Noita's like a gateway drug into programming if you don't already know some programming. And by programmers, you mean furries? Yes, exactly. You could read between the lines. I'm proud of you.
I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room with rats and rats. Rats make me crazy.
How fast you already were crazy. Rats, they're just a bonus. Ooh, look at that. Pretty great find. So what we do here, we need this to be a double, I think, right? Because if we put a triple here, there's not enough space. So this double needs to go here, and this triple goes here, because it doesn't matter if you overlap with that one. This one, we need it to be the correct size. Move that. I guess oh, we have another double. I didn't even notice. So then we can keep this one here, put that one there. Efficiency. So now that we have a digging bolt on our damage wand, you can consider taking off the spiral, even though it'll lose, you won't get as much damage, but it does help it dig more. Like, it does a better job digging. It's really up to you. There isn't a correct way. It's both of them both have their advantages. Also, kill a Master of Masters so you can free up your Tinker with wands everywhere. Slot, trying to think of more perk substitutes. Yeah, I think the Master of Masters kill, usually I'm like, I already have Tinker, what's the point? No, today, the fact that we only are allowed to have 3 perks at a time, we really could use that slot, so. Tinker will be most useful in the early game, and then later on, I'll have my own substitute. That's why the chat was recommending that we go for some Weakening Mage exploits today. Because if we do some Weakening Mage exploits, we can make it where the melee immunity, we don't need it. The explosion immunity, we don't need it. And even the electrical immunity. The thing is about the electric immunity, though, is I feel like even if it hurts you, I feel like there was a stun to it even whenever it harmed you. I could be misremembering. But it was a good suggestion by chat. So basically, we might be using the Weakening Curse exploit today. We can make it where enemies' projectiles heal us. All that kind of stuff. The stun effect is separate from the damage. Okay, so even whenever it heals me, it will still stun. Yeah, I was making sure that I wasn't making that up. Seemed familiar. Alright, we're going to go ahead and push to the next mountain now. You can backtrack later if we need to, but by going to the next mountain, it means it's going to be dropping the perk time. Dropping the perk o'clock. Huh. What are the 3 perks you hope to have when handling the suns? I'm pretty sure I need the electric immunity. Electric immunity. Weakening Mage exploit doesn't protect from freeze melee. I know that one. It is true. I think we'll need electric immunity when handling the suns, and saving grace, so that we can heal ourselves if the sun runs over us and like instas us. That third one though, I haven't fully decided. All right, but the perk that I'm going to drop is going to be the extra health perk, which takes away a good chunk of our HP that we had there. Makes me a little bit sad. And then we're actually going to go with the repulsion field. Yeah. Yep. Grab the heal. Doing okay. Moon Quest. Now, where would you get this idea from? It's not a fresh file, Bayhu. Don't get your hopes up. I know you've been wanting a fresh file one. But we are Moon Questing, so hopefully that will satisfy your hunger for some Moon Questing. Just getting rid of a little of that. Little of that. No big deal. Oh, hey, look what we have here. Thank God we did not make a rule of, like, if you run into leggy mutation, you have to grab it or some shit. Otherwise, that could have been trouble. There was no rule, chat.
Do it.
No. There's no agreed upon rule. Don't you go making stuff up now. The pre-existing rule of cool covers it. The rule of cool covers it. I mean, I would say leggy mutation is hardly cool though, you know? It's very not cool. Double healers. I like that. It is. There was an enemy with a wand. Ooh, that is a wand that we definitely need. This is the only time you can just remove it. Do it for the love of your chat.
Do it.
But I have to remove one of my perks if I grab the leggy.
Do it. Do it.
Don't give them an inch dunk. Lee's right. You know what? Here, we will do it. We will, because I'm a nice guy. Because I'm a generous god. This is the part where everybody claps. Chat, feel free to clap. That's my streamer. Spam that. You're like, holy shit, he's him. Chat says, I love you. I'm feeling the love. I'm feeling it. Man, leggy is so terrible. I always forget how terrible it is until I pick it up again. I'm like, was it really that bad? Oh my god. The answer is yes. It really is. The movement is so awkward, so annoying to work with.
Thank
Miserable.
fucking God I didn't vote on this one.
All right, we're in the next mountain, so you know what that means, chat? Let me just head over here, and we have to drop a perk. Now, which perk are we going to drop? It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. Some very good selections here, but you know what? I think I'm going to go with the Leggy Mutation.
Do it.
What do you mean, dies of cringe? I think what I did was quite reasonable. I'm gonna go with Stronger Hearts and see if this allows us to push our HP up really high for a bit. Hopefully whenever we remove it, it doesn't, you know, fuck us up. Dude, oh shit. Did you just try to retract your clapping? That doesn't work like that. Can't take it back. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, this should double in value.
There should be rule that you can't drop the last perk you picked.
That would have been a good rule. Thank God it's not a rule. Lame. Broken wand down on the anvil. Not so lame. That is a... Ow.
Dunk, if you had to permanently take care of 50 of one type of animal, which would you choose to take care of? You have to replace one when it dies, so you always have 50.
Ants. An ant farm. Genius, right? Is the shop not on this side? It's looking like it's not. Unfortunate. Good one. Thank you, thank you. Had an ant farm when I was a little kid. I feel like a lot of kids did, right? They're kind of cool to watch. No? You never had an ant farm? You never seen an ant farm? Loser? What? It was like, it was identical to this one right here. The ant farm. It was just had like a little top area where it had a, looks like it's supposed to act like it's like the surface or whatever. And then there was like sand down here. And then the ants would just like, you know, build their little home and you could watch them. I don't remember what ended up happening to them. I think like I had them for like forever. And then eventually they either all died after a long time or I just, I don't know, dumped them out somewhere outside. I don't even remember. Been too long. Those ant farms are pretty much like torture for ants. Good. Those ants deserved it. Okay, maybe I'm not anti-ant, but listen, I gave them food and water. Gave them a good life. They were being tortured, they were just ungrateful. You contributed to introducing an invasive species into the Texas
When
ecosystem.
I was a little girl, I swallowed a worm to impress another little girl. It didn't work, sad face.
Ooh. Wait, what were we about to say? About the... Oh, the... I think they're... Like, I mean, I got them. I bought them in Texas, so... I think they were just regular basic ants. I don't know, though. Maybe I did. Maybe I did introduce some kind of super invasive ants. So, ally shots heal you always. Well, this is a healer. He specifically, that's his job on the hiisi team. He's a healer, so he normally tries to heal his friends, but if you put pheromone on his head, he likes you, so then he actually will heal you. Most of the enemies out here are, they only do damage. The way you'll get to recognize his sprite, he has a green gun. That's his role as a hiisi member. Oh, well, hold up. I already got hurt again. Just... With that said, there is going to be a method that we try to do, I think, today, hopefully, possibly, to make it where all enemy shots pretty much do heal us. But that's just a coincidence. That has nothing to do with the whole healer thing that we were just showing. It will take a bit to get to that point. Uh-oh. What is missing over here? Did I already get this wand? I guess so. Their second attack is to commit suicide, and they use that a lot. Like a Geodude. Fucking self-destruct. Voltorb, you mean? True, Voltorb. But Geodude could learn self-destruct too. I'm pretty sure there's a specific very deadly moment in Gen 1 Pokemon where you run into a trainer that does some Geodudes with self-destruct. Metapod? I don't even know if Metapod can learn self-destruct, can he? He can just harden.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is
Metapod, cast harden. I'm gonna protect these healers with my repulsion field. Ooh, that could have been bad. My parents walk in on me watching Saturday morning cartoons. Metapod, get harder. Harder, yes. Damn, that guy actually grabbed the, oh wow. That happened. The dude actually grabbed that wand that I stuffed in the ceiling and then shot one shot, killing both of the healers. Damn, that was kind of dangerous. Ooh.
Hey Dunk, I don't want to meme on DunkBot 2.0 too much anymore because I am starting to feel bad for you. But do you think you
Should.
can keep your Q1 of 2026 promise?
I'm hoping. Not to say it'll be good, but it'll exist, and that's the goal. Well, you have 1 month. It's gonna be a sweaty one. Another damage plus. I like it. We got our unstable teleportadium that I never stabilized because I was lazy. You're excited for it? Well, in the beginning it'll probably be a little bit of a disappointing, you know, launch because it's going to be pretty bare bones. But I will slowly roll out the features after we have it stable. And I think at some point it'll get maybe a little bit interesting. A little something. Is DunkBot 2.0 going to replace 1 or going to do a side-by-side test? It will, it kind of, it's like one gets, yeah, so it just absorbs the other one. So they're not side-by-side. It'll replace it. But it's still, all the stuff that currently exists still will exist. We don't need this. I could use that as an Alchemist killer. Yeah. Will we all be retired when DunkBot 2.0 comes out? Let's hope not. Let's hope not. We've already grabbed all of the... We've already grabbed the perk and everything in this mountain, so when I go here, it's not like we have to grab another perk or whatever, because that's where we got stronger hearts from. From this one here. Yes, finally. It just felt like it was kind of bad walking everywhere. That can stay. Yay, we have tellies. That'll help our run quite a bit today, and that also means that we don't need to make a return version of the telly wand. Ooh, got a heart. I mean, right now all hearts are doubled in value, so instead of giving 25, they give 50 because of stronger hearts. That includes this dragon's heart, even though my damage is a little meh. We should be able to kill him. Oh shit. That plant behind me actually made me a bit nervous. Didn't want him to like knock me into the dragon. Ooh, reduced lifetime. We're definitely gonna get use out of that later. What it does, it makes your telly shoot even fast. Like, it goes off quicker. But you also need a wand that can sustain super fast rapid fire teleports, which we don't have at the moment. So we'll just have that put up for later. Alright, so what I'm about to do right now, instead of going to the next mountain, I kind of want to keep everything that I currently have. Just for now. And go get some better resources, and then we'll finish out the zone. We're preparing for a moon quest today, if you're curious what kind of like brainstorming and stuff that we have to do. We're having to think about having to move the suns have to be prepared for potentially getting hit with millions of damage. We have to think about all the damage types that can happen to us with the suns. And then we have to be able to carry all the essences around with us without, you know, dying. Not trolling. Why are you wrapping your chainsaw on your damage wand? You don't have to. It's just like whenever you start to one frame stuff, like, let me show you. So right now when I shoot my wand, watch this. Look at the monogen. Then if I swap this here and I one frame it and then I fire it, watch my monogen. Basically, yes, that is twice the DPS, but it's also twice the mana drain. So if I had an add mana, that's whenever it becomes like, okay, you have an add mana, you have infinite mana, why are you two framing? But in the case of being like when you don't have infinite mana, it's not that bad of an idea where if you like don't make it the most frame efficient wand ever, it's not a big deal because having it slightly slower does allow the mana to restore better, which allows me to spam more without having to worry about running out. You kind of just brainlessly shoot my wand and I'll be fine. Okay, there's that heart here, so we'll go ahead and grab that. And we're already running low, so we'll go grab the refresh too. Please turn on the drill. Turn on the drill. Do we have anything to turn on the drill? I don't have anything electrical. Lightning with oil will do it. Lighting the oil? Wait, really? I always thought you had to electrify. I know that the oil, once it burns, is like what it does, but if you just lighting it, I think, what do I have to burn oil? 10k hours? Yeah, I've started the drill like probably 20 times. Never once started it with just fire. Actually, you know what? We do have this. We could just digging bolt it to fire, maybe? Let's see. Okay, let's see if we can do some kind of... Come on, catch. This guy's like trying to get himself killed. Get him out of here. It's gonna like shoot me in the face immediately when this happens, by the way. Maybe here would be better. It's like wanting to spark. You can. There it goes. I think the blood is gonna mess it up, isn't it? Don't worry. I always have a way. Sometimes you just gotta get creative. With surgery here. Here's what I'm gonna do. It'll be much quicker. We will put the missile here. We will shoot the oil. Where'd the oil go? Here.
Proper God Gamer would have just shifted blood to oil.
I think I can just shoot that, right? Oh, come on. I don't know if that shouldn't mess with the top. Come on. There it goes. Give it a moment. Let's see if it works like you say. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's double healers, actually. Okay, we're good. You have to electrify it? What? Literally 2 seconds ago, I was told you could just burn it, and it works. I was like, really? You can? You're like, oh my god, over 9,000 hours, you didn't know that? And then when I ignite it and it doesn't work, I was like, you didn't know you have to electrify it? What the shit? No, you said you only had to burn it. What? I didn't say that. No, I said it? What the fuck? You pieces of shit. Why did Dunk say this? You guys are so stupid. And whenever I say, oh, wow, I didn't know that's a thing, everybody's like, you didn't fucking know that? And then it's not a thing, and then they're like, that's what I thought, bitches. Alright, and then the oil trail here. There has to be oil inside of it for the machine to turn on. So that now that there's oil in it, we shoot electric charge on the energy orb at the machine. And then it turns it on, and it will stay on until the oil burns out.
Glad that's over with.
Now, why did we do this? What's its purpose? There is no purpose. Classic Noita, right? You just do it because you can. Have you killed Kolmi with it? I have not. I have not used it to kill Kolmi. You can't really move it as far as I know. There you go. And now you've learned another pointless Noita fact. Yay! That's one of those things that I felt like the devs were gonna create something, but they never did. But yeah, I feel like the devs were gonna make a quest with it, and then just that idea got kind of pushed aside, and they just never did. Or maybe there is some top secret quest that we have never uncovered in our 6 years of playing Noita. Which, I mean, I don't know if I don't think the drill has been there the entire time. That one it could have been, but it's at least been there for like 5 years. We're gathering up these orbs because we do currently have the Stronger Hearts perk, which means that the hearts in the orbs give you double value. So they're giving me 50 health each instead of 25. Then later we're going to drop the Stronger Hearts off of us, and hopefully we get to keep that buff. Have I not loaded in the acid spitters? There they are. Pyramid boss time? Yeah, we're gonna be doing them pretty soon. Oh, shit. We're gonna swap out the spiral arc for the personal fireball thrower. And that's gonna be because we're gonna be using it to apply it to the Alchemist. I can't even see. Oh, shit, that was a delayed load-in. God damn it. Where is the cabin in the background? I cannot see it. So let's just blindly dig and see what happens. Oh, apparently we are in the right spot. Kinda need to get rid of that guy, but... oh, shit. There you go. We applied the personal fireball thrower to the Alchemist. So from here, we hide in the corner, and we hope that he slowly dies.
When do we shift saying he's late and just give him a first shift screamer?
What's up, Chostings? Where's he going? There he is. Mod restart, that was a second slow load-in. Yeah, we may need to do a quick mod restart in a bit for stability, because our game seems to be a bit crazy. Oh shit, oh shit! Did he just die? No. Where's he going? Oh, he's still blowing up over there. Finally. Took his sweet time, didn't he? Okay, now what are we doing? Okay, oil, we don't need that shit. Towel, I would like a towel. Oh. Chill, man, chill. All these black holes aren't going to be needed anymore because we have a Greek letter, which is going to allow us to copy them. We just need to find a non-shuffle to use it on so it's accurate. Gamma and Omega. Sure. And we're out of there. So we have another decision to make, and that is if we want to use music notes today. If we do want to use music notes, we have some fantastic stuff for doing good music note damage. Chat, do you guys want to music notes today? Yes or no? First to say. Yes. All right. Broivula has put in an order for a music note build. It doesn't necessarily mean we have to run it the whole time, but is it worth going it right now is kind of like what I wanted to know, like, or as soon as possible. I guess it doesn't have to be this very moment. And we are, so let's move some of these ingredients.
No, don't do it!
Don't do it. Alright, it should be good enough for now. Look at the fog! Woo! I can barely even see the damn, let's call it the anvil, the altar. Also, we need to gather 5 orbs today because we are going to New Game Plus. Because we need to for the Moon Quest stuff that we're going to be doing. I'll explain in more detail why that is later. But for now... Spiral, where are you? Oh, right here. Let's anger the pyramid boss. Ooh, he poked me.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Report's got a bingo. Give me one moment to slay this boss and we'll see if you actually have a bingo. You guys are known to be bingo liars. Known bingo liars. Why did he not? There we go. What the hell? That wand's kind of crazy looking. Not really what we want to deal with, though. I guess what we could do for now...
I fear the moist mob.
Hi, Washa. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. Good to see you. We're currently just preparing for a Moon Quest. The restriction is that we're only allowed to have 3 perks. And we added a mod that allows us to drop perks, so that sometimes when we go to a holy mountain, we have to leave a perk behind and grab a new perk. So that's while Moon Questing, having to juggle our perks and decide which is the best for us going forward is the whole challenge for today. Let's use that as storage. We'll replace this in just a bit. Wand is very temporary. How do you plan to survive just huge distance? Well, remember, it is the Moon Quest, not the Sun Quest, but we do need to move the suns, and so that is going to be a moment of risk where we do want to keep a pretty healthy distance. But we have a couple different strategies. We have to wait and see what the game gives us before I can say for sure what my strat's going to be. What my dream strategy, well, what I hope happens, is we just find, like, Circle of Vigor and Saving Grace, and then we can just use the Weakening Curse exploits to make sure, like, nothing is really hurting us too much, and... there are some ways to make it really safe, but the reality is that may not be what we get in the run. So we may have to adapt. Every wand that I find doesn't have a good mana pool. Good capacity and stuff though, but not a good mana pool. If at some point I start to feel... oh, actually, that could be decent. At some point, right now, you know, for example, I'm missing a good chunk of health. So it's good to plan ahead of time how you're going to heal. You don't wait till you're like ultra low health. And we have like 4 or 5 different methods to heal right now. But I think the one that we're going to go with most likely... so let's swap over to this. The method I'm most likely to use for healing is I'm going to use one of the mages in this area. So there's a mage that he copies whatever you shoot at him. So, oh, that's a coincidence that there's that as well. We already have the deadly heal though. I don't think we're going to need this. But I can at least use it to show some stuff. Look around for some mages. A copy mage specifically. Up here is where the mages spawn, not down in the Wand-Mart area. Sometimes the area above Wand-Mart really doesn't spawn that many mages. Sometimes it'll spawn like freaking 20 Ukos up here. You just never know. Oh, there's a Stendari. 2 Stendaris. Alright, so the backup plan, if you don't get a mage like you were wanting, the mages are pretty likely. I feel like more often than not, I do get a copy mage in this area, but maybe I'm just lucky. Maybe I'm just lucky like that. But there's still more options. Don't be sad if you're looking for a healer there and you don't get one. The next spots, which again, you got to be careful because there could be ukos and all that kind of spicy stuff nearby. So whenever you're low health, you don't want to be... Like, I'm choosing this option, which is kind of dangerous because I have enough health that I should be okay if I get hit by a couple stray enemies. But if my health got much lower, what I would do is I would probably go to, like, the Dark Cave Heart, which is going to be a much safer way to get health without risking anything. There's copy mages that also exist in this area. Mages. Hello? Mage. There you go. That's a copy mage right there. I don't know why it took so long to find, but whatever. So then there's a couple different options that you can do with this mage.
Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death.
So remember, he's going to copy whatever projectile I shoot near him. So if I shoot a black hole near him, he's going to copy black holes. If he copies something else, all you have to do to get him to overwrite the one he currently has copied is shoot a different projectile near him. It's the last one that was close to him tends to be what he will shoot off. So what we're going to try first is we can try the regular heal bolt. Let's see that in action. So we will shoot the regular heal bolt near him, like directly at him, and then what he does is he copies it. I think he copied it. Oh, well, I shot the black hole over him. I wasn't thinking. I was trying to get... He was being annoying. Usually his AI is a bit less annoying than that. Hey, stop shooting black holes. Stop that. Oh, shit. Oh, Mage is going to bleed Telly on top of him. Alright. So you want him to stop shooting the black holes, otherwise when you shoot a telebolt near him, the black hole is going to just like push it away. See, like that. There you go. And he starts to heal you. Now, this one's interesting because this is the one that's kind of fun to talk about. It's the emergent gameplay kind of stuff, where if you trick him into healing you, he actually recognizes that he's healing you, and he will only hit you with the heals if you're missing health. So once you get to full HP, he'll just stop because there's nothing more to heal. And no, you don't need to pheromone him or anything like that. He just naturally will do it once he's copied the heals. Now, the much faster way to do this... Yeah, there you go. I'm healed up. He's stopped. The much faster way would be to have him copy Deadly Heal. Oh my god, of course I got hit by a Telemage. That Telemage is being annoying. I was hoping to kill him. So, see how when I got Telly far away from him, so it unloaded him for a moment. That means he loses track of what he had copied. So now he's back to the basic one. You don't need to reset it. You can... Oh, there's another copy mage down there. So now I'm going to shoot the Deadly Heal near this dude. And you'll see that he actually will keep shooting Deadly Heals at you forever, even when you're full health. Because Deadly Heals hurt. They do damage at first before the heal kicks in. It's important that I point that out because if you're ever really low health, like let's pretend that I had 10 HP and I got him to copy the Deadly Heal and I was like, sweet, he's going to heal me now. When he hits you, it's going to hurt you first before the heal kicks in, meaning he would kill you before your heal could even save you. So you got to make sure you have enough HP to tank the damage is essentially what I'm saying. So like if you let this guy hurt you a little bit, or guys plural, come on. Should be ashamed of yourselves. Or, yeah, or if you have Ambrosia, you put Ambrosia on yourself, you will soak all the damage and only get the healing. Which, pretty ideal. Does he still have the... Yeah, there he goes. So yeah, see for a moment my health will kind of jump down for a second. But you can see that he heals you insanely quick. What I was trying to show there, but those guys were kind of weak for damaging me. Alright, what else we got going on here? So again, this is all preparation for the Moon Quest. And we're getting ourselves into a decent spot, but we still got a little ways to go before I start to say, oh right, we are ready for the Moon Quest. It's like, nah, because we are going to have to go to New Game++. We're trying to do the entire Moon Quest all in a single run. So this involves grabbing all, well, first you need the 4 essences, and you have to do all this crazy shit, all right? You have to do it multiple times. And I will go into detail for why I do things in the order that I do them, in case you want to follow along and maybe do your own moon quest, because I think Bayhu's been interested in doing a moon quest. So I'm going to point out, you know, why each step is important. But right now, there's not really anything to point out. It's just like, hey, power up. Become powerful. That's step 1. And so we're still on step 1, the become powerful stage. In your 9,000 plus hours of Noita, have you ever seen an enemy besides a hiisi healer commit suicide? Oh yeah, all the time. I mean, for the most part, a lot of enemies are like little suicide machines, but they tend to be going after you whenever they somehow find a way to kill themselves. So in a way, it'll make sense. Like their pathing will path in such a way that they're like trying to get to you, and they like a Stendari. Stendari's made of fire, and he's trying to attack you, and he may walk through some water trying to get to you, and the water hurts him, and then he just falls over and dies. I think that even happened maybe in this run today. So that one you could say, okay, that happened there. The healers are unique because a lot of the times they're not really going after you or anything. They're just kind of chilling because they're not aggressive. They're not like attacking the player. They're just kind of like pathfinding around. So sometimes you'll just be standing next to a healer. He'll just look at you. He'll look at the pool of water. He'll walk over to the pool of water and just dunk himself in it. And you're like, no, don't drown. Stay alive. What are you doing? I don't think their AI was necessarily like their pathfinding and everything wasn't set up in a way to just like make them kill themselves. It just is so, you know, just the classic Noita jank is set up in such a way that it results in the healers just dying a lot to their own stupidity. They don't necessarily follow your path. They follow like, sometimes they'll have like another creature nearby, and for some reason they're kind of like attached to them. So even though you're like, hey, follow me, they'll stay in an area. If you can keep all other creatures away and just you, they tend to do a decent job at kind of like slowly following behind you. Their behavior is weird. Is there a time when you normally start? I tried to catch you at 2 a.m. I don't really have like a necessarily a traditional start time. Today was one of my latest stream starts ever. Here in Texas, it was a little bit after 3 a.m. If you talk about the time that I like to start, that my goal to start would be closer to like 10 p.m. my time, 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. That's when I would like to go live. But lately I've been working on projects for the channel, and the reality is, you know, I'm just, you know, have a dream project that I want to create for the channel, and if I don't work on it, then it will never get done. So I spend most of my free time doing that. And after thousands and thousands of hours working on it, we're getting close. So it's messed with my sleep schedule a ton. I have no idea in terms of percent. Every time I think that I understand where it's at, it gets pushed back. But right now, I feel like we're close. I feel it. Can't wait for your project and your beauty sleep. Same, Joel. Same. I've been telling chat that I plan to go on an exercise arc once I have it released, where I'm gonna use a lot of my free time to get some running in and stuff, because sitting at the computer for so long has really taken a toll on me. The world's not prepared for Jack Dunk. It'd be me sitting at the computer the whole time, arms just fucking massive. Yeah, that ain't happening. But I would like to have, you know, not getting tired walking upstairs Dunk. That's the ideal version. It's a pretty good wand, so I think we're swapping to that. For our damage wand, that is. And if we make this our damage wand... Why aren't you building a healing wand, by the way? Are you searching for something special? I mean, we could make just a basic healing wand, but I'd rather have, like, piercing. Something that just heals really fast, rather than having to do, like, small, incremental heals. This shit drives me crazy. Okay. So, we have a lot more space to work with on our wand. And what we can do with this space is we put down, let's say, a 5 cast. 5, 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6. Music notes are starting to come online. We can throw a heavy shot on there, and yeah, I would like a circle of vigor. I would Be quite happy with that. That'll do for now. Another explosive projectile if we want to run that for explosive damage. Which we may. Also, I gotta be keeping my eyes out for a weakening curse. It's not something I'm normally looking for, but we are right now. And don't worry, whenever we get it, we'll kind of explain what it can do for us. Kind of benefits we can get from it. Wand homing. Not summon Taikosova, because summon Taikosova can't spawn as a spell on a wand like that. What was the mana region on that? 825. You know what? We could make this our tele wand. So the mana region's pretty insane. Meaning we can spam it forever and never run out of mana. Which also means that we could put the reduce lifetime on the telly. Now we're in better control. But it does run out of mana because it is expensive. So we have to do it like in bursts. There is a weakening curse electricity. Alright, well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to open our third shop of the day for those people wanting to spend their channel points. And then we're going to use this weakening curse to make electricity go from hurting the player to now healing the player. And we're going to have to do this a couple times with different things, but... oh, wait, no, we still need piercing or a bloodlust, though. Alright, back to the gameplay. So, we got a lot of things to discuss in terms of strategies. But we first need one more resource before we can start to show the exploit. And this time I'll try to go through I'll do an explanation that I haven't... I mean, I've explained this mechanic before, or this glitch, I guess. It may not be a glitch. I mean, the devs have returned and done patches since people found this existed, and they did not acknowledge it. Like, they did not change it in any way. They didn't nerf it. They didn't buff it. It just always has been around. Who knows? Maybe one day they'll come along and they'll say they don't like it. But for now, it's a feature. But we'll show that feature soon. I just am missing one more thing, and I'll explain why it works the way it does, like how you're able to take advantage of it. That way, whenever you do your own run, if you can understand how the mechanic works, then it makes it where you can understand that you don't always need the exact resources I have to use this exploit to get pretty OP, actually. Ooh, mega loot. For now, we're actually going to put that on our tele wand, just because it'll allow us to kind of get around quickly. Oh, shit. And damage isn't my priority at the moment. It's more about farming up everything I need as quickly as I can. Oh, shit. Okay, so what I'm going to do, go ahead and grab that Invis heart. Not the Invis, the Dark Cave heart. Which is going to be right here. So we kill the worm. Drink the worm's blood. Really didn't give us much blood, did he? There we go. Drink some more. There we go. 2 minutes of wormy vision. Wormy vision means we can see in the dark. So we just run on over here. And we grab the 25 HP. Or 50 actually, because we have the stronger hearts. Then we grab this. We're healed up. Feeling pretty good. Okay, don't get stuck on the walls, please. Gamma, cast copy the last spell on your wand. Put the black hole in the last spot. And then put a chainsaw here. Now we can shoot black holes very quickly. The reason we want to do that is because we're about to be running through Cursed Rock. I do not have a basic, like a standard healing wand set up, though we could probably get something set up soon. I mean, we have the heals and everything, but it's just a matter of, like, will the wand even be worth the trouble at the moment? Which is kind of not really. But I want a fast black hole shooting wand so that we can go through the Cursed Rock, hopefully somewhat quickly. without taking too much damage. Lude, I see you. I see you there, Lude. Pretending to be asleep. You two there, Cobalt, Quantum. All right. I'll bust it out. Hold up. Chat complains that they can't get a good night's rest unless they hear their favorite song. Actually, what am I talking about? It's Saturday. We need the complete music video, don't we? Created by Shankmo. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Lurking in this sweaty cave here in Dunkville. Moist mobs, monsters, swapper mages. It's a dunk thrill. Might get a victory. Extend your win streak. DunkTales. Every night he's out there screaming. DunkTales. Tales of glory crouches when skill prevails. When it seems he's finally going to play the darn game. Endless yapping never fails. Chainsaws explain. Degens are betting. Come be a swelling. DunkTales. Self-proclaiming God game moving. DunkTales. Tales of stalling, food rats, and good duck spells. Danger ways will find you. Avert your eyes, emotes will blind you. Punch a goon and slide into some DunkTales. DunkTales, got giga brains and sweaty stains. It's DunkTales, Draws in sweat, I'll bet that orange hood smells. Dunkbot 2.0, gonna be here any year now. So hold your breath and hop onto some DunkTales. Every graveyard shift is gaming. DunkTales. Tales of swearing, rage, and when his luck fails. Let's take a spin, might get a win on DunkTales. Tales of a legend, ball jokes, and good duck spells. Not Gamba fails, all them on snails. No DunkTales.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Fuck this game. God damn it. Oh my god. Why? Why, game? Every month.
Fish.
All right, there we go. You guys got your DunkTales. It's some of you guys trying to get technical with me. You're like, it's Sunday, it's not Saturday. This is my Saturday night stream, damn it. It just happened to start Sunday at 3 a.m. But that's still Saturday night. Kind of. Maybe a little bit. Come on, man. It's actually Monday. It is not Monday. It is not Monday. Now you're lying. It's Monday in Australia. Wait, is it actually? No way. Hold on. Damn it, I'm always shocked at the time zone difference. Hold on. Time in maybe New Zealand? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They're not lying. It is actually Monday. Oh, fuck. Am I Australians? I apologize. Come on. What are you guys talking about? Fucking 12:30 Monday. Everybody knows there's only one time zone on this flat earth. And it's the good old Texan time zone. Can we get some K-Konas in the chat? That's what's up. Trying to fucking spread your fake news with your time zone bullshittery, acting like Australia's a real place. Think about this. If Australia was real, how would they be able to stand on the ground? They'd be upside down. That doesn't even make sense. Not even possible. Don't fall for the propaganda, chat. The Burger King has spoken. Apparently the Texan Burger royalty team member has spoken. We use hooks? Oh, alright, well. Is it like an Attack on Titan kind of thing? Where guys in Australia are just like fucking shooting these like hooks into like trees and shit and flying all over the place? Exactly? Damn. I mean, it would make sense because, I mean, Australia has got that whole, what do you call it? You know, only the strong will survive. Some natural selection going on because to survive in Australia, I mean, everything is trying to murder you there. It's like, hell, you go outside, there's goddamn spiders that are the size of, you know, a goddamn car. Okay, maybe that's a little bit of exaggeration, but still, no human was meant to coexist with whatever the hell is going on in Australia. But I guess the ones that have managed to survive have turned out to be the super athletes that can swing on hooks on the ground and stay alive. That is true. I mean, Australians are supposed to be these badasses surviving the impossible. You know, they're surviving like, if you even just go near an animal there, it's going to try to murder you. But then they went and lost a war to emus. So, maybe we're falling for some of this Australia propaganda. Twice. That's true. I actually didn't know about the great emu war that happened in Australia until I became a streamer, and then chat made jokes about it. I was like, what are you talking about? And they had me read the little wiki article about them going to war with the emus, and the emus coming out victorious. And I gotta say, it made the Australians look bad. I was a little disappointed in you guys. Emu. Am I not hitting the mu hard enough? I know, you know that actually there are some emu farms around here. I've seen one actually in my life. I remember I used to drive by it when I'd go to my grandma's and they would be there. And my dad had said whenever he was like young, he remembers there was like a time period where they were like insisting that the emu like meat was gonna be like what everybody was. It was like it was gonna replace the cow. Like it was gonna be better than beef. And he said there was all these farms starting up around it and everything, and then it just kind of didn't really happen. But there is a place around here that actually serves emu burger. Emu meat is delicious. It tastes like chicken. I've never had it before. I mean, I don't think I would be necessarily against it. I just never... I mean, there's a place that has burgers of it, but they also have the regular burgers, so I never want to, like, sacrifice my regular burger to find out what it tastes like. Have you heard about the Urban Rescue Ranch in Waco? I didn't know of it until one of the days we were talking about... at the time, he was our neighbor's cat, Teddy. He's now our cat. He's an outdoor cat. And he would capture, he would try to kill animals and stuff. And he went through a phase where he kept freaking capturing these little bunnies. He would bring them, and they would be like, they were alive. So he would like carry them over and drop them next to his like a spot that he would like sleep. And we would find these little bunnies. And so then I remember we were trying to look up somewhere nearby that takes these rabbits that he was like, because I didn't want them to die. There was little babies. And that's where I learned about that rescue place over there in Waco. Now, that wasn't for these rabbits. That was like more of a hardcore rescue, but it sounded pretty cool. Capture like hostages? Well, chat insisted that Teddy was trying to start a rabbit farm and that we were disrupting his plans. Because I was like, what the hell is he doing? Because he did straight up slaughter one of the big ones. It's probably one of the mothers of the rabbits, but yeah, if they're big, they have no chance of surviving. It was quite graphic. And then the little babies, though, he just like has carried them around so far. And, yeah, I think he's just playing with them. Alright, you guys know the rules. Every time I go to a holy mountain, I have to drop some perks, so I guess we're going to be leaving behind stronger hearts. I don't know what's going to happen to our HP when we do this. Apparently nothing. That's good to know. And I guess we'll just grab this perk for now. Have you ever tried a donut burger? Literally just a burger with glazed donuts for buns. As an American, I can confidently say that's one of my favorite foods. Yes, I have. There was a place down in Austin. I don't know. I don't even know if it's still there. It's been like, shit, like 8 years ago or some shit. It was called Gourd's. And they had the donut burger or whatever. And I was impressed. I was like, okay, I know a lot of people who are Europeans are like, donut burger? Fucking classic Americans. All right. Okay, it is pretty classic American, but it isn't like full on. It wasn't full on like they got a donut and just cut it in half and put a patty between it. They had specifically made it was like a hybrid of like donut bread. So it was still kind of like a hamburger bun, but it was also like a little bit of a donut flavoring to it. It was pretty tasty, all right? It was pretty tasty. No, it was not a bagel. Bagel's not a hybrid of donut bread. It is shaped like a donut, I guess, but there is no, well, I guess there are sweet bagels. But no, it was not a bagel. It was good though. I was impressed with it. I thought it was just going to be some, you know, pretty gimmicky thing. We're just like, all right, it's a donut burger. I mean, I'll like it. I like donuts. I like burgers. But when I ate it, I was like, oh, it's like, you know, kind of legit. All right, we got to go back over here. And we have to continue to live by the rules of drop a perk at every mountain. Pick up a new perk. So crit on water, we can move this modifier here, and then grab the water material, swap out that, and now everything hits 5 times harder. Seems good. Was it deep fried right before you got it? I don't know, but it was delicious. If you had to give up for life brisket or Korean fried chicken, I would choose to give up Korean fried chicken, but I love Korean fried chicken. It's just brisket is like, brisket's not a food, it's a lifestyle, okay? I am a Texan, all right? I subscribe to the brisket lifestyle. Briskets are like $150 at Costco right now, Sag. Ooh. Yeah, it ain't cheap. Brisket, it's in all forms, I feel like. Unless, I guess, there are times that you can buy it and cook it yourself and it's not a bad deal, but cooking a good brisket takes a lot of time and effort. And I'm more about eating it. Must be one massively cooked brisket, though, for $150. Oh, shit. Well, that was a heart mimic that I instantly killed whenever I opened the chest. The moment it opened, the mimic died. Well, sorry I didn't get to show it to you. It is one of the rarest enemies in the game. We just killed another one of them. If you're curious what I'm looking for, I'm looking for some resources. I was hoping that we just find one in a mountain. Like piercing, bloodlust, I don't know, so many things. We'll give up the... We just keep dropping our latest perk over and over. What was this one? Oh, hey. Can work with that. That way we don't have to use the always cast. Just a heads up, Summons Like a Sova only has Explosion Weakening Curse. You're going to have to find the other ones normally. Well, luckily I already have the electric one, and I don't think I'm going to force it to happen. If I don't find it, then I'm just going to be like, whatever. I mean, if we found Summons Like a Sova, I would at least attempt to get some resources from it, but I'm not going to go looking for the summon, I don't think. Do I need anything from there? Nope. So let's remove that one, and then we're going to grab extra life. You drop Tinker at this point. It takes like 5 seconds to get to the mountain. True, I'm going to kill the Master of Masters first, and the reason I haven't done that is I figured, oh, let me find an Ambrosia flask, because we've passed tons of Ambrosias, but they've all been broken. And if I find a flask of it, I'll just run over and kill them, and then we're good to go. Damn it, I have to drop my extra life for this shit? Hold up, let me roll this. Actually, what did chat say? They said rule of cool, which means they're okay with me re-rolling a perk that I drop. I kind of want to keep the extra life. Nah, for now was rule of cool. So what they meant by that was we're using this mod that allows us to drop perks. The reason we're doing that is because we're trying to the special rule for today's run was that we're only allowed to have 3 perks. So we're having to select which ones we want to remove so that we can grab the next one. Well, whenever you drop a perk, it does work so that we can re-roll it with the other ones, like so. Which, don't really want any of these, but we'll just grab this for now. Even though it pretty much serves no purpose on today's run. Oh, there's an acceleration. We do need that. Put it there. What about if we use Tau here? Okay. Ducks? There are ducks. I don't know if we have any plans for those ducks, though. And then, perk lottery, I guess you're out of here. And then I'll just grab this faster projectile for now, since we'll be able to drop it soon anyways. Top right takes us over here. I guess we continue our search for a couple ingredients in the overgrown area. Keep thinking we're gonna get to do our Weakening Curse exploit, but the stuff isn't showing up. And remember, we haven't done any parts of our Moon Quest yet, so don't worry if you're a person that's really wanting to learn how the Moon Quest works. You're still going to get the opportunity to kind of like follow the whole thing. It's because, you know, just like most quests in Noita, majority of the time you're going to spend is just powering up. Just getting to the point where you don't have to be super scared while doing the quest that you're going to die at any moment. Oh, nice. So we grab this, and that does complicate things a little bit. Go grab one of the tower wands soon. Ooh, explosion weakening curse. Look at this. We got 2 weakening curses and another weakening curse, but we don't need that one.
You guys can see this guy
The
right
ad
now.
manas are pouring in over here. The good news is now we can dig pretty quick and easy. And I'm even going to grab this electric charge, because there is a chance that we'll get to do something cool with that. My health bar is actually getting worn away pretty badly. This is where, you know, it actually becomes kind of noticeable. You can't just grab all the perks you want, because today's challenge, we're supposed to only have 3 perks. Well, by not having those immunities that I normally would have right now, these enemies are slowly chipping away at my HP as I kind of just run around, you know, without playing very cautious. Come on, man. There's mystery fungus. We don't need to do anything with mystery fungus today. There's some whiskey. Oh, wait, what was in this? Oh, there's a bloodlust. Alright, we can use the bloodlust. Ow! Jesus. Just took a piece out of me. Alright, we have the bloodlust. Grab flask for ambrosia. Oh, I do need an extra one, don't I? In case I need to scoop up some ambrosia. Okay, now back to looking for mages. I mean, I think we should get approximately the same mage spawns as the other one, which was not good. Oh, wait. Oh, there's Weakening Mages. Let me go directly up from here. We need those Weakening Mages. Need to find a copy mage. There's a lot of mages in there. I don't think any of them are copy mages, though. Copy mage, where are you? Fuck it, I'll just heal myself. I thought it was going to be faster because we knew where one was last time, but we're healing ourselves. In fact, we can set this up nicely to be a permanent heal, I guess. Gamma, cast copy the last spell. Well, we could put this here like that, and... Oops, that's not one way to heal. But, what if instead of that... The gods are very impressed with you? Oh, shit. Wait. Was the Deadly Heal a wisp after that one? For some reason I thought I needed more than that, but... Well. Bloodlust. It should be fine, right? I guess it's just the occasional wisp we're making on the heals that we're having to... There we go. Kind of a scary thing to rely on. I guess at that point, once our health is that high, we can just rely on the basic ass, like, healing. It is very unreliable. We'll get it figured out soon, though. So how is this going to work? I'm going to create a visual, and I'll basically explain how it makes sense in my head, and just because it makes sense in my head that way doesn't mean it'll be a good explanation, but it'll be the best I can do, damn it. Oh, there's the Weakening Mages that I wanted. Oh, another Weakening Mage are everywhere, man. The fuck? Oh, another Weakening Mage. Okay, they really are everywhere. So, let's see if we put this Weakening Curse, Bloodlust, like that. That's pretty reliable. Maybe it'd be worth putting the Deadly Heal there. That way we're getting healed up significantly every time we hit ourselves. Alright. You ready for the explanation? If you really want to understand what's about to happen, you better glue your eyeballs to the screen for the next couple minutes. And it will explain a huge mechanic that we're about to abuse for the rest of the run. Essentially what's happening is... I wish I had more space so I could give you some clear visuals on this. Well, you know what I could do? Just to help give you a clearer visuals. Alright. The idea is... the Weakening Curse, we're going to start with electricity. The target it hits, it's hit by a projectile, takes 25% extra electricity damage for a time. Alright? We're trying to apply that to ourself. Normally you think about using this in an offensive way. You apply it to your enemies so that when you electrocute them with stuff, they'll get hurt by it more. But instead, we want to hit ourselves with this. So that's where it gets a little bit funky, because you're like, well, shit, how do you hit yourself with it? Because even if you were to apply it to something, you know, really simple, like a spark bolt, if you were to shoot a spark bolt and it somehow bounces off a wall and then try to hit you, it still wouldn't apply it, because a spark bolt naturally doesn't try to hurt the player. Like, if you attach a Weakening Curse to a projectile that doesn't on its own naturally hurt the player, then it has no way to give you that weakened effect. That's why something like the Bloodlust is important. This makes it so that this Spark Bolt is now eligible to hurt the player. If you read it, it even says that a projectile gains a hefty damage boost, but it also is able to hurt you. So whenever it's now able to hurt you, that means it's also able to apply the Weakening Curse to the player. That's the good thing. So what we're doing is we're putting the Bloodlust and the Weakening effect on our own heal. so that whenever we're shooting this heal and we hit ourselves with it, it will hurt us because of the bloodlust. It will apply the weakening curse, but then it's a deadly heal, so it actually heals it. This way, it'll be a safe way to apply this without, you know, slowly chipping away at our health bar. But, you know, deadly heal runs out of charges because it only has, you know, a limited amount. So that's why we tend to use the gamma. Cast a copy of the last spell in your wand. You make sure that this is in the last spot. So now whenever you shoot it, you're shooting out a deadly heal that has the weakening curse effect to it. Now the issue is, how do I make it hit me? I need to run into this. So we put a teleport bolt, and whenever you shoot the teleport bolt right now, so we shoot it, we jump forward, and then we shoot this, and now the damage. Right now they're separate. So it's like one shot, two, 1, 2. And so it's, in that case, I actually was able to hit myself. But essentially, you're firing them at separate times. These are two separate shots. One of them jumps you forward, and the other one shoots out a heal. So instead, just put a multicast down so they fire at the same time. This makes it more consistent so that you're shooting the heal that is trying to hurt you at the same time that you're jumping forward. So it's like you're jumping into your own shot. So that's the concept here. I'm just putting it on our wand here that we're able to spam really fast so that I can just go like that. But it's the same thing that we just talked about, but just occurring very quickly, so it can be a little hard to follow exactly. But all right, so yeah, why are we doing this? Now that's a good question. About to bust out. This is where everybody starts to freak out because they get some kind of trauma, PTSD, because the last time they saw paint was whenever Pirate Software opened it up and, you know, started talking about mana gems and shit like that. But bear with me for a moment. It's necessary. All right. We're going to draw a... I knew it. Let's draw some kind of slider. This is how it makes sense in my head. It doesn't mean this is the best way to explain this. It just makes sense in my head. Okay. Hopefully you kind of understand what this is a little bit. It's supposed to be essentially a line that represents electric resistance. So what's the player naturally? I cannot remember. Where's the player at on the electricity resistance naturally? I may have to look it up.
Draw me like one of your French girls.
Well, I don't know why I have X's for eyes. Hold on. You're beautiful, Roel. What? I forget. What is the natural electricity resistance? Oh, it's here? All right. Where's Mina's natural... oh, is it 100%? Okay, I wasn't sure. I know the explosion is 35%, so I couldn't remember with electricity if it was slightly different. So
Draw me in a car.
all right. So naturally, the player, which I guess the player will be represented by this purple. Actually, I don't know how well I can see that purple. Let's see. I guess that's fine. So the player, represented by this purple circle right here, this is where you are naturally. So what this means by 1 is that if electricity, if you get hit with 1 electricity damage, you will take 1 electricity damage. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. It's 100%. So instead of looking at this as the number 1, you could also just think of it as percents. This would be 100%, and this would be 200%. Meaning, in the scenario, if your resistance got or I don't know if resistance is the right way to... Yeah. Let's say your resistance was 2, right? What this would mean is if something did 50 electricity damage to you, and you are currently sitting at the 2 for electric resistance, it means it would double its damage. You would actually take, instead of doing 50 damage, it would do 100 damage to you. It doubles its value. What we're about to do with the weakening curse involves this. We are going to be tricking the game to slide our resistance to the left, because if you are at 0 for resistance, it means you take 0% damage from the electricity. So, you know, if something does 1,000,000 electricity damage and you multiply it times 0, it's 0. It does nothing to you. And if you keep going further and you go all the way over to, I should have made the graph so close to the side over here. We go to negative 100%. If something does negative 100% damage, it means that it negative hurts you. It's positive, right? If something gives you negative damage, that's healing. So you can actually make it where electricity goes from harming you to healing you. That is our overall goal. All right, so exactly how much does this move? Again, I'm bad with the exact numbers because I always forget, but I always remember how to do it. I just don't remember where we exactly arrive. So this modifier itself, I can't remember how accurate I know it claims to be 25%, right? It says target hit by a projectile takes 25% extra electricity damage for a time. So what we need to do, we need to get hit by our weakening curse, which will apply plus 25% electricity damage. But we don't apply the plus 25% until after we've been hit by the Weakening Mage. And this is where things get a little bit scuffed, and where I'm gonna my brain's gonna lag for a moment. Hold on, what's exclamation mark? Is it weakening? I forget what's our info graph on this? There's an image that explains the math, I think. There it is. Where's the image though? There's the image. Woat found the exact image. Here we go. We're gonna be using electricity, but the same numbers apply. What Weakening Mage's debuff does, it disables your immunities. That part doesn't matter because we don't have any immunities. Remember where the target's multipliers were, and it sets the target's damage multipliers to 1.2. So you're supposed to be 120% damage. That you receive 120% damage. At the end of the debuff, it sets the multipliers back to the values in memory. What the Weakening Curse does, they increase the damage multipliers by 25%, then reduce the same amount when the curse ends. So don't worry, I'll show the slider thing in a bit to show you where we're at exactly. You have 1 damage against multiplier against projectiles. Mage hits you and sets that to 1.2. You wait for the debuff to have 4 seconds remaining, and you hit yourself with a projectile Weakening Curse. Mage's debuff ends and it sets you back to 1.0. Weakening Curse ends and it resets you back to 0.75. Okay, so again, hopefully I don't mess this up showing it visually. It sets it to 1.2. Is that the saying plus 100? That wouldn't make much sense, would it? Let's mark this at let's mark this as 1.2. All right. So I'll do this step by step. Where's the mage? Mage, where are you? All right, there he is. Okay, you do not want the Weakening Curse on you yet. Not yet. So we need to get hit by this guy. Hit me! No, hit me. Oh my gosh, please. For the love of God. All right, he's got us. So
I have no idea why you had to add an extra percentage number to describe the resistance when the numbers you wrote at the beginning are just multipliers. You do damage times resistance and you have damga or heal value.
You're just yapping now. All right. So we got hit by the Weakening Mage, meaning currently, I guess I probably should have had this where I can override it. Currently, this is not the case. This is not where our wait, why is it so small? This is not where our resistance is anymore because we've been hit by the Weakening Mage. It has slid over. Bloop, 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 bloop. We are now here. Yes, we are now here. We're at 1.2, and we are going to hit ourselves with this weakening curse. The key is, though, this weakened effect only lasts, or how do I, like, let me show you real quick. The weakened effect is counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Boom. In that moment, what happens whenever it reaches 0? This shifts back to being at the 1. Yes? We are trying to make it so that when it goes to shift back, it puts it back in the incorrect spot. So the way to do that, we let them hit us. All right. We're weakened. We're weakened. And I think it's supposed to be below 4 seconds, if I remember correctly. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay, now we hit ourselves. There we go. So we have 2 statuses on us, but one of them is in a different spot, so it can be hard to see. The weakened effect is ending right now. See, it ended, but we still have the weakening curse electricity on our character. So essentially what happened is this number here got moved over even further, an extra, I think it's 25%. So it actually ends up, I don't know, the numbers may not be exact. It's let's just say 1.45. Let's just say 1.5 for the sake of keeping it somewhere even. So it slid over even further. It went even further, ended up here. But remember what the rules of the Weakening Mage is. When the Weakening Mage's effect expires, it goes back to being at its original position, right? Where it was originally. What originally was at 1. So the moment that we increased it even further, the Weakening Mage's expired. So it actually took our effect from being here all the way back to where it originally started, which is back at the 1. So we went all the way back to here. So here's where we're at right now. You're like, well, we're back where we started. We're back in our original position. What's the point of all that to just get back where you started? Well, remember, we have a status currently on our character. So let's look. There. Oh, it already expired. Well, it was sitting there, and I'll show it one more time, one more glance at it. When this one expires, what it does is it slides you back 25%, because when it hits you, it moves you up 25%. When it expires, it slides you back 25%. Well, that means with our little paint drawing, we got moved back to our original position. Then the other thing expired, so it moved us back. So now we're actually in this position here, which is 0.75. Let's say that. So we are taking 75% damage. Oops, that's not supposed to be there. So after doing the Weakening Mage trick one time, we've nudged ourselves from this original position to now, after completing the trick, we are now taking 75% electric damage. Now, that seems pretty minor, right? You're like, okay, so after all of this, you've only moved yourself 25%. You still get hurt, but it's 25%. You can repeatedly do this every time, resulting in, I think, roughly a 25% change. And we're just going to keep doing this, moving ourselves further and further back. Yo, what's up, Celerity? We definitely were not drawing penises in paint. That would be ridiculous. I would never do such a thing. We're just using an exploit right now to make it so our character actually gets healed by electricity. And I just got done explaining how the whole exploit works. Trust me, it's just boring yapping. But some of the newer guys may be interested in it. So I was explaining it in detail one time, so that then I can do the trick repeatedly and they'll understand what's happening. So this weakening, whenever it expires, I want to make sure that I have the electric effect on me. So okay, now it's time to apply it to my character. Now it's on my character. This is weakening expires, and then now this one expires. Now it's shifted another 25%. And then we continue to do this. Can you re-explain everything from the top for the raid? Trust me, you don't want that. They would leave immediately. Actually, maybe you're trying to get a good day's rest, a good night's rest. So maybe that is why you want the yapping.
Can you read me from a bit ago? You were rant locked.
Hold on. We're almost, I'm doing the little loop real quick, because now that we've done it 4 times, we should be, I think, exactly at 0. Remember the graph? I kept showing that we were kind of moving along this chart, and the end result while we started, it's almost at this point it's almost easier to draw a new chart. While we started at 1, we've now moved from 100% projectile damage. We take 100% projectile damage from electricity, or did I say projectile damage? I should say 100% electric damage from, obviously, electricity. Now we should take 0% damage from electricity. So let's test this out. I may be off by 1, so it wouldn't be that shocking for me to be like, oh shit, there's still a little bit of pain in this one. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the electricity on some little just whatever wand, kind of a nothing wand, and let's find a pool of water to go swim in. Dude, what the hell? Okay, here we go. We wait for the weakening curse to go away. All right, electricity in here. Okay. It isn't stunning me too, so I couldn't remember. There's something weird about the stun being separate from the damage, but I think it's if it doesn't do damage, it doesn't have the opportunity to stun you, something like that. It's been too long. So right now, you can see that it isn't hurting me. It's exactly even. No pain, no healing, just breaks even. So if I am missing HP... Alright, so we're missing a little bit of HP, and we use the electricity in the water. HP bar's not moving. I mean, obviously, if we suffocate ourselves, it will move a little bit, but it's just chilling. So we're going to push it even further. We want to be so resistant to electricity that not only does it not hurt us, but it actually will protect us. Oh, come on, my damn repulsion. All right, here we go. He hit us, and we're actually going to let him do it multiple times. That way we don't just do 25%. Might as well have big heals, you know. So if it heals you, you think I'll start to get stunned again? Oh, that'd be a nice test, actually. That we'll find out. Maybe that is it. Oh, fuck. Did I let him hit me too early? Oh, well. I may have let him hit me too early. Whoops. I may have added 25% bonus damage. May have done the opposite. Can you do the trick with different curses simultaneously? That would be the smart thing to do, wouldn't it? Why didn't I think of that till you just said that? Wait, why don't we save the time and put the explosion immunity on there too? Or explosion resistance. Damn it. Because I am dumb and you are smart. Who was that? It was Lukava. That would have saved me a little bit of time, wouldn't it? Alright. Here we go. Here's our pool. We're going to jump into it. Yeah, there you go. Look at our health. It just healed us up. And so, no, it doesn't even... I think there's something with the electricity. I just can't remember what it is. But as you can see, I'm being hurt and then immediately healed. So our electricity is in a good place. All right, what do you want to read? The shadow band guy? Wait, who's the shadow band guy? That's unhelpful information. Hey, read the guy that you didn't read. Who is that guy? If I didn't read him, how would I know? What? I swear to God, if you guys are actually, if he's memeing after all of this, I may send you all into the Shadow Realm. Since you have access and I added proper authority, do you want him to show the working drawing tools on the map? Maybe not at the moment. I mean, that was, during all that yapping, you were like, oh, stop everything. You want to see a drawing? No, not now, Won't. Focus up. Focus up. I mean, it's just, it's a little bit, it's sidetracking, all right? I was terrified of your paint skills. They would still carry over. It's not like all of a sudden you'd be like, hey, I made paint on the map system, and I'd be like an amazing artist. Like, hey, let me show you this fucking awesome drawing. It's going to be my exact paint shit skills pasted on top of the map drawing. Would it heal you for more if you do the trick more times? Yes, you can keep amplifying it. Just keep going. I believe it's endless. I believe it's infinite. To the point where, you know, something that tries to do like 1 electric damage to you. Right now, let's say like 1 electric damage is like 1 healing. That would be if I'm 100%, negative 100% resistant. I guess, I don't know how exactly to word that properly, but because if you're, it would be, if anything, you would say 100% resistant means like you completely ignore it. So if you're 100% resistant, it means you take 0 damage. But in this case, because we're using the number values that are on the wiki page, 0 means you're completely resistant. You take 0 damage. So if you're at -1, what that means is 1 damage is actually 1 healing. You can make it where 1 damage is 10,000 healing. I don't think there's a limit. There could be. I've never really pushed it too far, but we have made it where like projectiles, when they're trying to do just basic damage to me, where it's just insta full health shots of damage every time. So let's remove the weakening curse for electricity, and we're gonna move the weakening curse for explosions onto my character. So there we go. Explosion weakening curse. We're gonna need that bloodlust again. And weakening mage, where are you? Oh shit, is he dead? Hey buddy, I need you. Thank you. The proper wording was my electric damage multiplier is negative 100%. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I got it in time. There you go. So that expires. Explosives. So now this one's a little bit different because you got to remember that my explosion resistance, remember we were talking about the little the paint chart and all that kind of stuff, and how normally you take 100% damage from electricity. Well, explosion actually, while you take 100% damage from electricity, that's where it starts. Explosion starts literally over here. So it doesn't take many of these to instantly have it where explosions are healing you. In fact, after only 2 times, explosions will actually already start healing the character. Oops, I did it a bit early. Hold on, I hope that messed it up. Come on, expire. There we go. All right. So I believe already
I fear the moist mob.
Explosions should not be hurting us. Let's test this theory out. This is a little explosive guy. He's a little mushroom that blows up. There you go. Yeah, we actually went up in HP. So we've already got to the point where we got hit by a weakening curse. So when that weakening curse is on me, they can go back to hurting me again, but so heal me, guys, heal me. Yep, see, there you go. They're doing small amounts of healing. So we probably want to push that heal up a bit further. But at the point that they're at least doing some healing, that's really the goal. As long as they're healing a bit, pretty happy. Yeah, I did work in library systems. I worked in library systems for about almost a decade. Working all different kinds of jobs, from checking out books, to shelving books, to working with like the city with administration and stuff, like working with them. Never was in administration. That would be like the high up jobs. But yeah, I've done all kinds of jobs for library systems, and then eventually I was like, you know what, kind of went away from the library world, and we ended up being a streamer. That's where we are now. That's the chapter of my life right now, the streamer life. My favorite book / series, even though I worked in library systems, you know, I did like no reading during that time period. So yeah, I don't think you listened to my opinion too much on books. I mean, I was mainly, most of my time I was working at a university library, which the books people were checking out there was like, you know, chemistry and just random, like it was not exciting books. But I did work at the public library as well. And that's where, you know, you would see more of the stuff that you guys may be interested in. I did not realize that public libraries had such a, I mean, at least the one that I worked at, had such a large manga section. Like the weebs were real in there, that they would check out like stacks of manga. And I remember being like, what the fuck? First time they came up, because most of the times you're just checking out like children's books. That's the most popular thing at libraries that I worked at. Tons of kids books, you know, because moms are coming and checking out like 1 billion children's books for their kids and all that crap. But then the weebs would come in every once in a while, and they would just check out a ton of manga. There we go. Alright, that'll be the last one of the explosions that we do for now. It should be pretty, like, our healing is strong now. And in fact, let's see if there's anything explosive we can test this on. Alright, so we're currently at 1,300. Oh yeah, see that? It was about 100 healing from that explosion. No, not you. Any other explosives? Yeah, there you go.
Time to stop.
See, full health.
Stop, okay? No more.
No more. All right, so we'll fuse those back together, I guess. If I use this, are we gonna be? Sure, it's good enough, whatever. I forgot, whenever you're in lava and it's electrified, how much is required to actually survive electrified lava? Do we have enough already? Alright, so we have lava here, and we have a wand with electricity here. So if we're in the lava starts conducting. Perfect. Surviving electrified lava. No saving grace or extra health or extra lives required. I'd say now we probably want to get some kind of like, maybe like saving grace. Oh, the tower one. That's what we need. Okay. Let's just... That's fine. This is fine. Man, I really do need to grab some hell spells, don't I? We jump into the portal. Alright. And then from here, where are we heading from here? We are first... Actually, the lava pit's so massive that when it gets electrified here, it actually doesn't do the greatest job at counteracting the damage from the lava, so you have to be careful. The smaller the pool, the more intense the electric hits will be on the character, because it doesn't really have as far to like run. There you go. And I guess we just head over to the L zone right now. It's actually about time that I can drop repulsion too. Bottom right should take us to Hell. And in Hell, one of the main things we're going to be looking for is actually an add trigger. Would be nice. There's number 5, so now we can get to New Game Plus, no problem. Expiration trigger. Actually, wait. Expiration trigger does kind of work, doesn't it? I forget how many multicasts we're going to need here, so I'll have to do a little bit of testing. And then if I were to put another one... Oh, it's still... I guess because we're wrapping, it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, but what's the most efficient one? Oh yeah, because this goes inside of that. Of course it's the most efficient. What if I was to move this? Alright. Alright, getting lots of heals now. Omega Black Hole. That's going to be useful, probably, maybe. We still don't have saving grace, so if I go try to move that Dark Sun now and it runs over my character, it would kill me. Okay. Are we all set? Besides having saving grace, I think everything else is in its place. Oh, that's another holy mountain that I have to make a trade with, I guess. I'll do a roll. Actually, wait, you said rule of cool, meaning we are allowing that to be dropped. What's going to be the one that we choose? So this is a bad thing. If you actually grab the electric immunity while we went through all that trouble to make it so that electricity could hurt us, the electricity will now do nothing. It won't hurt us, but also won't heal us if we grab the immunity. It cancels out the work that we did and just makes it have no effect on you. So we actually wouldn't want that in this case. For now, we'll just grab the no more knockback. It's probably going to be something we drop soon anyways. We're not making a parallel world wand. It shouldn't be necessary. We have like everything we need. I'm just trying to decide on at what point do I say like time to grab the essences, you know. It's time. I'm thinking saving grace is going to be what is the deciding factor. Grab Saving Grace and Oil Blood. Yeah, that would be a solid 2 to have. That way I can just not worry too much whenever we're dealing with the sun and the dark sun. Yeah, in this case, Freezing Field may actually not be that bad of a decision. I mean, it's obviously not nice. I mean, I don't like getting stuck on stuff, but it's not like it's that bad because we have a good telly wand. What'd you do, electricity? We just did it about 30 minutes ago. We abused our weakening curses. You can trick the game if you have those weakening curses and make it where those damage types actually heal you. Anything that you have a weakening curse of, if you set it up right on a build, you can actually make it where that type starts to heal you. So if you're curious of all the different weakening curses that exist, it means that you can make, if I can find it. Oh, there. Weakening curse projectiles, meaning you can make enemies' projectiles heal you. Weakening curse explosives, meaning you can make explosions heal you. Weakening curse melee, that means when an enemy walks up and tries to kick you or whatever, they will literally heal you with their melee attacks. And then weakening curse electricity will actually heal you as well. Can you explain what I'm looking at? Right now we're doing a really late game quest. It's called the Moon Quest. And we haven't done anything that's necessarily specific to the quest yet. But because we know what is needed to accomplish our goal today, I'm getting like all of my stuff set up for it. Like making sure that I have the correct wands to survive what's going to happen, have the correct wands to move around, to do damage. The reason the damage is a big one is because we are going to be going into New Game++, so the enemies are going to be kind of beefy, kind of tanky. And we cannot use the More Love strategy because we're only allowed to carry 3 perks a day for our challenge. We do have a mod that only allows us to have 3 perks. Alright, guess we're... You know what? I think it's time. I think it's time that we say goodbye to Repulsion. I'm gonna get hit by a Polymage almost immediately. I can sense it. We can grab the Oil Blood so that we get the fire immunity. There we go. That's what we're here for. And we're going to drop the No More Knockback, and we're going to grab Saving Grace. So Saving Grace is one of those things that can save us 100 times, 1,000 times, 1,000,000 times. It's all about meeting the criteria for Saving Grace to save you, which is why I built a wand that's shooting heals at every shot. That should make it so that hopefully Saving Grace will keep us from dying.
I really wish you guys...
If there was one more perk that we could grab, what would it be? Because what's the point of freeing up Tinker is what I'm trying to decide right now. Because extra life I already dropped, so we can't grab extra life. Repulsion field is gone. I'm okay with the repulsion field being gone. I'm in the late game. I mean, I can still get killed, don't get me wrong, by not having it, but... I was thinking of going to Master of Masters, getting rid of Tinker for the stone. I guess we'll do it, and then maybe later I'll realize what perk I want, and then I'll be glad that... Oh! You see that? We just got frozen melee'd for half our health bar. It would be nice if we had melee immunity, I guess. Okay, we are heading into the fight with the Master of Masters. Somebody was even asking about it earlier. This is the guy that unlocks the... shit, what spell were they asking about? Oh, add trigger. Add trigger. How could you get an add trigger if you've never unlocked it before? This is the guy. Now, normally when you fight him, you want to have Ambrosia. We do not have Ambrosia. So we're kind of fighting him in a way that would be considered stupid. But I'll just spam my heals and hopefully kind of cancel out the damage that we do to ourselves. Yeah? I'm going to be spamming heals, shooting damage and spamming heals. Because every time it hits the red, those red orbs, that is... reflected damage back at me. Damn, I gotta stop hitting him directly. I gotta hit like the ground below him, but maybe we can hit him above. Let's see. Woo! Got a good hit on him there. No, hit him in the head. No, I healed him. I accidentally shot a heal into the side of him. Damn you. Oh! Oh, shit. This is why you're supposed to do it with ambrosia, by the way. Yeah, saving grace. This is why I want to have saving grace as well. Dude! The fuck, man? I'm about to just grab a luminous drone to stab this guy. Kind of pissing me off. I kind of thought they would shred him much quicker than they are. How is the homing not bringing it in enough? Oh, maybe it's the spiral arc is fighting it too much. That could be. But then it loses that added lifetime. Let's take this off for a moment and add that. Maybe that'll let it move better. Oh shit. Mage. Alright, let's see if it moves in a way that I prefer now. Oop, not up there. Please don't hit him. Kind of. Kill him already! In case you're curious, it doesn't have to be this hard. You can literally just stab this guy with a luminous drill. I'm just so disappointed in my strategy that I keep trying to brute force it. You can literally just walk up, put a luminous drill on your wand, and just stab that guy and just hold it down for a second and he'll die. But damn it, we did it our way. Now, we do not want the book. That's some lore shit that I'm not interested in right now. Stone? Oh, it's right here. Yay, the stone. So this stone right here. Okay, we're not. This is just testing to show you guys something. If I have Tinker and I remove Tinker off my character, so Tinker's on the ground, this stone allows us to edit just like we have Tinker. So that was the reason, that was one of the reasons that we kill him, is so that now we can lose Tinker and not be afraid that it's like, oh, shit, like, you know, we can't edit anymore or anything like that. I'll grab a wand refresh, drop that there, why not? Add trigger, cool. We have our ability to drop Tinker if we end up needing to. Right now, I'm just going to say, you know what? I don't think we need another perk. I think we're good with everything. So now it's time to focus on the actual Moon Quest. And we're going to try to do the entire Moon Quest in one go, which is actually quite a few things. But since they all are kind of similar, you can solve it pretty quickly. Like, you can go through it all pretty quickly. If you broke it up into separate runs, it actually could take a while. So what's the order going to be? If I type !PI, did I say moon? Did I say Sun Quest? Moon Quest, Moon Quest. Just in case I said Sun. All right, so there are 5 moon-related things. There is, we have the Dark Gourd Moon. We have the Blood Moon, we have the Gourd Moon, the Drunk Moon, and the Void Moon. What this means is, let's look at the map. There's a moon right up here. Am I in the right word? Yeah. There's a moon right here. And at the center of it is like an invisible, kind of like an invisible trigger. Whenever the character flies into it, it meets this criteria. So in this case, let's say that we're doing the Gourd Moon. You have to enter the center of the moon with all 4 normal essences and the Gourdified final boss with you, and you will have achieved the Gourd Moon. Now, the problem, and the reason that it needs a little bit of discussing, like a little bit of strategizing, is let's say we do exactly that. We fly into the center of the moon, we do the Gourd Moon, we've accomplished part of our goal. But then if you look below that pillar, the Gourd Moon, below that we have the Drunk Moon. enter the center of the moon with all 4 normal essences plus the essence of spirits. So you're like, oh, it's kind of what we just did, but with an extra essence. Like, okay, no big deal. Well, the big deal is that invisible trigger at the center of the moon, once it has already interacted with the player, it deletes itself. It's gone. So you're like, well, fuck, how do I can't do the other parts of the quest because it's gone. That's why you have to go to New Game Plus. When you head into New Game Plus, what will happen is it looks at you get your world. Actually, we're already, let's see, regular. So you have your world regular, you do the stuff with the moon, do the stuff with the dark moon. Same idea, there's the invisible trigger point. Once you've used up both of the invisible hit boxes, the invisible trigger boxes, you then go to New Game Plus. It will clear the world, spawn a new world, and now the moon that's up here will have that invisible trigger again. Same goes for the dark moon. So that is how we will be able to use the moons multiple times. Now, how many times do we need to do it? If you look at the dark moon, there is the blood moon, which is having the 4 main essences and going into the blood moon, or the dark moon. And then the dark Gourd Moon, which is having the 4 essences and a Gourdified boss and flying into the dark moon. So these are 2 separate things. So I need to go to the dark moon twice. And then the regular moon, we have the Gourd Moon, the Drunk Moon, and the Void Moon. So actually 3 of them. So because there is 3 interactions with the regular moon, that means we have to go into an extra New Game Plus just to interact with that moon an extra time. So regular world, New Game Plus, New Game Plus Plus. That is our goal. All right, speed it up. All right, I thought some people would be interested. What? Because some people may be following along because they may want to do the Moon Quest as well, but they also don't want to. They don't want to have to, because it can suck whenever you go and do all the setup, you go to do your Moon Quest, and you do it, and then you finish your run, and you realize that you're missing a pillar, and you're like, well, how am I missing a pillar? It's like, well, shit, if you don't approach it right, you will have to do an entire new God run just to get one of the pillars that you're missing. In the case that we're doing today, we're trying to knock out all the Moon Quest pillars in one God run. That's what makes it tricky. You could just get 2 pillars. You don't have to do all of them. You could get your dark Gourd Moon and your regular Gourd Moon, and you can just end the run. That's fine. You'll get your 2 achievements. You're good to go. But then if you want to get the other achievements, you'll have to build up all over again. You gotta climb up again. Now, with all that yapping out of the way, there is one thing that I did not mention, but this is not going to apply to everyone. If you have already done your Sun Quests in the past, which I have on my current file, I have done a Sun Quest, that means there's going to be a sun and a dark sun in the way. Those things are balls of death. If you're a new player, there is no sun there. You just do exactly what I was talking about. The moons, you can interact with them just regularly. They're going to be good to go. But for me, I gotta come up with a strategy to move them out of the way. So let's go try to move them. This is probably going to be the deadliest part of our run today, is the moving of the sun. If I were to die during it, it wouldn't be that surprising. It's like it's that scary. Go kill the meat boss. Thank you. Clear D is thinking ahead. Clear D is thinking ahead because what he heard, New Game Plus. If you go to New Game Plus, you should always plan to kill the meat boss, which I forgot.
Dude, you had like 15 hit points not more than 5 minutes ago. You don't know, scared cheeky smiley face.
We were fine. We were fine. Wait, where are we right now? Am I lost? Am I confused? What? Wait, what? Where the hell? Am I in the east? Wait, when did I head to the east? God damn it. I'm in the east, the chat's saying. I was like, where the hell is my dark moon? Well, apparently I'm not in the main world. I thought I was, but I am not. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to take a portal, and this should send us back home. I can just find home. Oh, there's a polymage that picked up a wand. And then we eat his corpse to assert dominance. And we jump into the portal. All right, now we're back in the main world. It's funny because I like never kill the Master of Masters in parallel worlds, so that like threw me off. I was like, what the hell happened? Does the sun need to be moved, or is the trigger underneath still active? If you've had enough stainless, you could do it without the moving. I tried to interact with it in the past, and Latali was saying it was because the reason it wasn't working was the sun wasn't allowing it to interact with the player. I've only tried that one time, and Latali told me that was my problem, and then I moved the sun and it worked. So I've always assumed that there's no way to interact with it if the sun's there, but again, I haven't done like super thorough testing. I just went off of what Latali was saying, and you know, Latali tends to be the all-knowing. So, I mean, you could try, but if it's not interacting with you, assume it's because the sun is in the way. All right, we're around the sun, and one of the things I wanted to point out, but the sun's not letting me, is when I was powering up earlier, you're probably thinking, well, why are you doing all the electric immunity and all that? I mean, all the electric weakening stuff. There really isn't that much electricity, but this is why it's dangerous. So this dark sun actually shoots out lots of electricity, and whenever it does, if it'll kind of like shoot out in these random bursts, and if it happens to hit you, it does stun you, and this will pull you into the sun and you just die. So I wanted that weakening trick to make sure that I don't get that stun effect, so that I don't get drugged into the sun and just murdered. Hopefully we set it up correctly so that that's the case, where we're going to be okay. I'm also setting up this Omega Black Hole in such a way, I think. So if I shoot this like that. Oh, shit. So what I just realized we need to do is we need to grab a spells to something. Spells to acid, spells to saw blades, it doesn't matter. I gotta do something to clean up the... we're shooting Omega Black Holes all over the place. And don't worry, I'll explain why we're doing that.
There was a half man, half pig in that room over there.
Half man, half pig. Alright, I guess in the end we're not going to be using these explosives too much, are we? Grab that. Half man, half pig. There it is. Spells to acid. So the reason I needed this, spells to acid, is whenever I shoot out these Omega Black Holes, they go flying all over the place. And you can actually only have so many Omega Black Holes on the screen at once, and it's just a pain in the ass. So if you cast spells to acid, it will actually kill off all of the spells that are sitting around. So I'll show you a quick example of that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot out an Omega Black Hole after a spark trigger, and then I'm going to immediately cast the acid so that you can see how it kills it off. You see that? Just killed it right away. Didn't give it a chance to do what all the craziness. So and then also, actually, we could probably leave that there for now. So now we shoot this. Oh shit! That was the regular sun, I believe. The reason we're shooting out these Omega Black Holes is they have a very strong repulsion effect on them. And we're using that to move the sun to a different position. We need it gone. We need it out of the way. If that sun hits you, like if in my current situation with the perks that I have, the sun, if it hits me, I could have a million HP and it will still insta me. In one hit, boom. But the only reason I can survive is because of saving grace will try to save me. But as you can see, the moon is chilling, ready to go. Ready to interact with, so I can head over this way. You use deadly heal, so saving grace won't be so good. You touch the dark sun, saving grace saves you. You have 1 HP, use deadly heal. So because I have iframes, what'll happen is if a deadly sun runs over me and I'm spamming this at the same time, the iframes will absorb the blow, and then the heal will still kick in. Iframes mean like it doesn't matter what damage I do, I should survive it. Circle of Vigor would be ideal. Circle of Vigor would be preferred, but I just didn't get one. If you guys are curious why I ran all the way over to the Overgrown, is because I forgot to grab this. Oh wait, does this count as one of my perks? It shouldn't really count, right? It shouldn't count because I think it does. I mean, fuck it. I mean, we are this. I literally made a backup plan in case we needed to drop Tinker, so I guess we can just use the backup plan now. Because the rules for today, I'm only allowed to have 3 perks. Well, now I have the stone as my backup. Let's hope that I don't accidentally misclick it. Otherwise, this is gonna... that'll suck. Moon Radar is not 100% necessary, but whenever you're like me and you're distracted and you're yapping all the time, then Moon Radar just points you where you should go for the moon. That way I can kind of just be brain dead and just fly around. So now we have to do the same thing that we just did. Which is, now we're going to be moving the sun instead of the dark sun. Where the hell is it? I don't want to go too quick. I'm afraid I'm going to fly directly into it. I want to fly too close to the sun. I want to pull an Icarus. Oh, shit. Okay, we bring out the stone. And then move this here. Okay, put the stone away. Alright. And then if we shoot that like that... Alright, the sun is moving. Let's cast the acid. Alright, let's see where it ended up. It's not too far away. It's right there chilling. I think that's okay where it's at. Alright, so again, we use the gravitational pull of the Omega black holes. We displace the sun, so now the regular moon is looking good. The dark moon is looking good. It's moon questing time, boys. Whoa, okay, you're pushing your, hey, Woat needs reads today. This has been like the 8th time today. It's been like, stop everything. What is this? No, Woat. First off, I already told you, you have memed too much, and you're going to hit me with this? You have the balls to bust out this one?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
No, that is not a we got him. That is a Woat may never recover from this. It's not informational. It is actually informative. This is an informative image that was pasted over by bullshit. These things are true. If you do not have fire immunity, at this point, you will be taking 915 damage per second at this point from fire. At this point, 1,575 from explosion. At this point, from curse. And then you try to say cringe, just ignore this. But this is a real thing. Once you hit the center of the sun, you're not getting hit by cringe. That's bullshit. But it is doing insane damage. Like I said, if you have 1,000,000 health, you'd say, oh, this is still going to take a little while to kill me. This will still take a little while. But if you hit the center, 1,000,000 health will be gone in a second. It's just gone. You have to use methods of like stainless armor to survive the center of the sun. Not whatever the, okay, it said cringe, but that's bullshit. If you're curious where I'm going right now, it's because I'm trying to decide on how we're going to approach the Moon Quest. And I think to do this correctly, we should probably do the Gourd Moons first. And my logic is, I don't know how easy it is to get your hands on a gourd in New Game Plus. In fact, I don't even know if it's possible to get a gourd in New Game Plus. Do you guys know? I can't remember. So since I don't know if the gourds are even in New Game Plus, why not do it while we can? Alright, well, if you don't know what a gourd is, we're about to grab one. They are these things that heal you, and they're always up here chilling. They're actually a healing method. From time to time, I'll have people stop by. What other ways are there to heal? Blah, blah, blah. Well, this is one of those ways that a lot of people don't know about. Those gourds up there, they're pretty much a circle of vigor, but trapped inside of an item. So if you are hurt, all you have to do, I guess, let me see. Can I hurt myself? Move that for a moment. Ooh, it really does hurt. Okay. So whenever you're hurt, you can just throw one of these gourds on the ground or just break it in some way. And it heals you. It's just a small, like it's a very quick circle of vigor trapped inside of an item. That's the idea. But move this, move it. Wow, I know, you were shocked, right? Oh my god, wow. Don't waste your gourd. I only needed one. You only need one gourd for what I'm about to do. So our moon and our dark moon are perfectly ready to go. So now I'm going to sprint down to Kolmi. Now, if you read up some guides on this, and even the first time I ever did this, I thought that you had to... I mean, that's how the devs designed it. They wanted it to be so you had to bring the boss to the moon, or the dark moon. They're called the Gourd Moon Quest because you're thinking it's like an escort mission where you're escorting the boss to the moon or the dark moon. But really, what's happening is that whenever you go near the boss, it actually loads in the boss, and whenever something is loaded in, the game just assumes it's near you. Because most things in Noita, if it's loaded in, it's near you. Because the zone around you is usually one of the only areas loaded in. There's an exception. Kolmi, once you see him, stays loaded in unless you close your game and restart. You have to do some certain things to get it to not be loaded in. So we want him to be loaded in, and in fact, we're going to fly near him with the gourd in our inventory. Whoop. So now he's the gourd version of Kolmi, and this will be the first steps to completing the entire moon quest in one go. Is going to be getting the gourd portion done first. So let's not get ourselves killed. That would be foolish. There are 4 main essences that we have to collect. You can go in any order, but I'm gonna go in the order that makes the most sense to me, which is gonna be grabbing this essence first, the essence of earth. If you don't have explosion immunity, the little explosions can hurt you, but remember that we have it so that explosions actually heal me. So every time this fires off, it actually is doing a slight amount of healing. Who the hell found out all these secrets? Crazy people, that's who. I've been there since the early days, and I felt like every day I would log in, there was always somebody who had some crazy idea of some kind of crazy run, and yeah, it's been it's a perk. No, it doesn't count as a perk because that would... If we can't count essences as a perk because we have to hold 4 of them. The run is only allowing 3. It would make it an impossible run just from the rule set alone. Debosh says, and the lawyering begins. We already discussed this earlier. We didn't discuss the moon radar. That's why that one had to be discussed. But the essences, no, that's a different thing. It's so hard to see right now, by the way. This is not normal. Your game should look a lot more clear than this. The world we're in has a heavy fog going on right now, and it's making it hard to see. So we're going to grab the fire essence. So now we have 2 of them, essence of earth and essence of fire. Then we're going to head up. Yeah, a lot of stuff was data mined, for sure. But, that's one of the things that makes Noita really cool. There's another essence. This is our 3rd essence, essence of air. That's one of the cool things about Noita is that even when people data mine stuff, you can understand that something exists and you can kind of try to, track how to go about, like, it's almost like reverse engineering something to understand how you go about doing something. But even though all the information was there have been new builds that have been discovered years, after Noita's been released. There's been new strategies that people come up with regularly, and in fact, there was one point where there was a hidden spell in the wall, which was actually a mistake by the devs, that was hidden in this wall right around this area here, that existed in the game for years, and nobody knew about it because, basically, when you data mine it, not everything stands out to you. It's like somebody saying, "Oh, I just made a new recipe for some food," right? Some food that you never had. And you'd be like, well, was a new ingredient invented? Did people discover did humanity discover a new ingredient for this? No. It's like, no, these ingredients can exist. People are aware of the ingredients, but it's up to you to learn how to use them, come up with your own recipes. And because of that, there's new discoveries made all the time. That discovery of the spell hidden in the wall was in the data that people had seen, but what happened is they found out it was one of these, what you would call them, kind of like mini quests that spawns in spells. They actually had a typo that spawned in a spell in a wall, which led to kind of a cool, I think it was somebody in the Japanese community actually was the one that made it kind of known information. And for a couple of months, actually, maybe about 6 months to a year, we utilized that. It was a wand refresh, if I remember correctly, that used to spawn in the wall. A very easy to access wand refresh, which was nice. Now it's not possible. They got rid of it.
This guy right now, he is...
Dude, where am I right now? I'm actually lost. What is going on? Oh, there we go. Finally. So we need to grab our 4th and final essence that's required for part of our challenge today. This one right here. This is arguably the deadliest of the essences that we're going to grab. The essence of water, which you would be like, that doesn't sound very deadly. The essence of water actually shoots lava. And a lot of times it will shoot it directly at your feet where you're standing. So it just dumps you into pools of lava just when you're chilling, like, and your health will tank fast whenever it does dump you into that pool of lava. So be very careful. Don't grab these essence until you feel like you're like, okay, I'm powerful. I don't have to worry about them killing me and all that stuff. When will you read chat again? I'm reading it right now. Did you win a bet to have the team named after you? No, what are you talking about? I said that our team name should be Team Dunk plus 3 noobs. I think that's a fitting name. Everybody would have known exactly who's on my team. Okay, I think I need to do a restart soon, but I can't do it yet because I need the Gourd Kolmi to be loaded in. I'll restart in a moment. Hopefully the game doesn't crash. It may crash. You like to reset if your game is getting laggy, but you don't reset if you're in the middle of a Gourd Moon Quest because it will unload the boss, which will mess up everything. I'll explain that in detail in a moment, but yeah, they ended up naming our team Texan Burger Royalty, which is just nonsense. Be very careful whenever you do this Essence Gourd Moon, because the Essence Gourd Moon actually probably one of the deadliest moments in finishing a quest in the game. Hopefully I don't get myself killed, but here we go. And I know the bitrate's probably tanking because of all the essences. They cause that to happen. All right. I really can't hang around too long to show you the danger, so you'll have to just kind of watch it back. But whenever you touch the middle of the screen, it says Heretic, and it spawns... I forget how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Am I counting that right? 9 bridge bosses spawn on you. And there is no advantage to killing them. I forget if there's something slightly different about them. I think they may work as the like same as the overworld, like the shadow bosses. Is it 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The one that's glowing. For some reason that was me in my head. 10. There's 10 of them, and then it throws some acid at you. If I had flown into the moon and I had not given the gourd to Kolmi, or if I had unloaded Kolmi, the point is, I know that Kolmi is still loaded in with the gourd because we got this. We got Heretic with the bridge bosses. If you don't do it, it will give us another message, and we'll have to do that part in a little bit too. You'll see. So we don't have to kill those guys. We were just getting that part of the quest done. We still have more to do with it. That's just one step of several that we're having to take right now. See, Kolmi's still Gourd Kolmi. He's just hanging out. It used to be thought though that you had to bring them all the way to the moon, and I think there may be a video of me doing my first ever moon quest like years ago, where I was literally dragging that boss all the way up to the moon and like the dark moon and stuff like that. When in reality, it turns out just leave them loaded in. You'll be fine. Don't have to go through all that trouble. Oh, also the moment that's about to happen is kind of an interesting one. Huh. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to drink all of my water. There's a reason for that. You're about to find out. So we are doing the regular moon. Same thing that we just did with the dark moon, but we're doing it on the regular moon now. 4 main essences. Gourd Kolmi into the regular moon. The dark moon was scary. You get all these bridge bosses, not cool. Regular moon, though, is nice. It is actually the only way in the game that you can consistently, like, you can guarantee get your hands on HEALTHIUM. You can find HEALTHIUM naturally in the world, that can happen. But if you want to do it 100%, that way you can do a fungal shift with it, which is probably what we're going to do right now. What we're going to do is we're going to fly into the moon. And while we're flying into it, I'm going to hold out our empty flask. And so you see right here, I got a little bit of HEALTHIUM inside of my flask, which is exactly what we wanted. How much should I get in there? 4%. That's good enough. And so that is another step done. So Gourd Moon, we just completed it just now. This one's checked off. And then above it, Dark Gourd Moon. Boom. That one's checked off. So we've done 2 of them. We still have to do the regular Blood Moon and the regular Void Moon and the Drunk Moon. So the regular Void Moon is essentially doing the exact same thing that we just did, but just don't have the Gourd Kolmi. That's the only difference. And you'll have completed the Void Moon. Same goes for the Blood Moon. Exact same thing we just did with the Dark Moon. Just don't have Gourd Kolmi and you get it. But it also, the result is different too. You don't get HEALTHIUM. You don't get the bridge bosses. You'll see the result on those in just a second. So let's go ahead and do that part. What was that list? What list? Mag. The image? This one here? If you want to see this image, if you type !pillar, which is PILLAR, it will give you a link to this image and you can look through. That's all the in-game achievements. If you're curious where that is in-game, you're like, okay, where does that image come from in-game? It is right here. It sucks because the fog is kind of ruining everything, but yes, every one of those pillars, if you don't have that dense fog like I have, you'll see these pillars clearly. And so all they did is they took a screenshot of it and then they added a description next to each pillar to explain how you earn them. So as you earn them, it will slowly add them in your game. But mine look like shit right now because of the fog. Oh well. Okay. We've done both of those. We got to kill. I almost forgot. I know you guys have been reminding me. We got to kill the Meat Realm boss. The image says you need the Gourd Kolmi with you, but that's misinformation. You need to be alive. Yes, listen to Steffi. Yes, exactly what Steffi says. That's old information. I mean, the image been around a long time. It is still very useful besides like little typos. How'd you find the gourd? Is it just a random item? There's 2 spots reliably if you're looking for a gourd. The spot that I grabbed it in, that's always it's always there. So you head to the far left wall. So there's the island, then there's the wall. Climb up this wall, and there's a stack of gourds. Be careful because if you were to break these gourds, they break really easily. Sometimes this shotgunner will be positioned in such a way he'll shoot the shotgun and destroy all of the gourds. I tend to enter in and aggro him away from the gourds before I head over to them because they're so easy to break. They're really fragile. But let's pretend that you accidentally broke all of them. You would think that you could go to a parallel world, but no, they are not in a parallel world. What you can use instead is in the main world, there is a boss called the Friendly Boss. And what happens is there's these little spots around the world that he can spawn in. And in fact, if you click here, it says bosses, toggle bosses. Does it show? No, it doesn't really show. There's a way I think to show it, but there's these little, I don't know, not even a couple, it's like 8 spots or some shit that the Friendly Boss can spawn in. And it chooses one at random on every seed. And once you find it, it will look like this. You see all these little trees, like the little vines and everything. And at the bottom of it, there will be gourds at the bottom. Those also work. And the good news is, if this exact spot exists in parallel worlds, and it has the gourds again. And so you can do this infinitely. So if something happens, you fuck up all the gourds, like, what have I done? Just look for those, get them from there. The issue would be that we could have made today, and anybody out there doing the moon quests where they're trying to do all of it in one run, is let's say that you did it in a different order, and you said, instead of doing the Gourd Moon first, I'm going to do the regular one. Remember I told you where you don't have a gourd, you just fly into the moon with the 4 essences. So you would get the Blood Moon done, and you would get the Void Moon done, but now you would still need to go to New Game Plus so that you could do the Gourd Moon. Well, whenever you go to New Game Plus, I believe you lose access to the gourds. I don't think there's any gourds in any, there could be some strategy I'm not thinking of to get your hands on it. So what you would have to remember is before you head into New Game Plus, you would need to pick up some gourds and carry it in your inventory to New Game Plus. Otherwise, if you get here and you didn't carry any, you may have just kind of soft locked yourself. You may have just soft locked yourself from doing the entire, again, don't be sad. I mean, it's like, you still have accomplished a lot of big stuff, but you will have to do a brand new God run just so that you can redo those. Do the Weakening Curse before going into New Game Plus 2. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that because in New Game Pluses, the damage types get amplified. So, oh shit. Wait, how does that work in my current case? He's in the right on the map. You search, and there are gourds in New Game Plus. Oh, there are gourds. Wait, what? That's sick. I didn't even know that. Well, never mind. Wait, I'm gonna check this spot out. I never knew these gourds were there. Wait, where the hell? Oh, okay. It's like kind of the same spot, but like weirdly, it like moves it up a bit. I'm gonna check that out when I get to New Game Plus. All right, no concern. You're not gonna soft lock yourself. You just gotta kind of learn where it's at. I didn't know that. I'll check it out just so we can be certain. But if it's on the map, it's almost certainly there. You're not gonna kill yourself with those essences in the meat realm. That's actually a really good point. I'm glad you said something. How do we do this? Basically, we don't try to heal ourselves while we're in the meat realm. Good thing you pointed it out, because that could have gone really bad. Oh, wait, what the? Oh, shit! That was the mage's den. We overshot it by a mile. Alright, so temporarily, we remove the bloodlust. So we have to kill this boss quick, and hopefully not kill ourselves in the moment that we try to do this. Where the hell is the boss? Oh, there he is. Alright, we got rid of the curse. If you're curious what that curse does, it makes it where you cannot heal yourself. So imagine the scenario where I'm using this wand like this, where my health keeps like jumping down. Well, it's not doing it right now, but see how my health is like bobbing up and down? It would do the damage, but not the healing at all. Meaning we could have killed ourselves insanely fast there if it wasn't for, who was the one that first brought it up? Metaluca over here. Fucking Metaluca saving our ass. I actually had that happen not too long ago. I was goofing around with Tiny, and I forgot about the meat realm. So I had a wand like this. My health was going up and down, and then I went into the meat realm, and I just die in like a second. I was like, oh shit. So meat realm is dangerous. Kill meat realm boss before you go to New Game Plus. Otherwise, you will regret it, and it could screw your whole run up. So he's dead, curse is lifted, now we don't have to worry about accidentally going somewhere where we cannot heal. Now we have to kill Kolmi. Should have probably done that long ago. Did I see a chunk dupe? I'm gonna kill Kolmi and then I'm gonna even do a mod restart after we wipe the world because it seems really unstable. Alright, here we go. Gourd Kolmi. We don't need Gourd Kolmi anymore. Oh shit. We don't need him anymore. We already used him up for the purpose, which was the questing. What the hell's happening over there? Damn it. Stop nudging yourself into the wall more and more. There you go. He's dead. Alright. So we killed the Gourd Kolmi. We have the Sampo. I even have some HEALTHIUM on me right now. So what I'm going to do before I head into... Actually, it's going to be really hard to eat fungus with this shit just like shooting out of my character, isn't it? I'm going to attempt a desperate fungal shift, but I doubt it'll happen. We're going to attempt to fungal shift the HEALTHIUM that I bottled up. The essences may not allow it to happen. I don't want to remove them and then have to re-grab them because it's too much work. The half a year of support. Ooh. Fuck! Son of a bitch! We have to go grab the essences again. So essentially what happened is I actually flew too close to the essence remover. And the essence remover, what happens is whenever you kill it, it takes all the essences that are on your character and it drops stones in their place. So we pretty much just dropped all the stones onto the ground. So in New Game Plus, we'll have a new island where we can grab the fire essence. It'll have, we haven't grabbed this one yet. That one's the one that's the bonus essence. And yeah, so we can grab all of the essence. They are still around. That would suck if one of them wasn't. I'd be very, very sad. Well, these are in parallel worlds, so I guess it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But not the fire essence. Fire essence is not in parallel worlds. Now, yeah, now we can safely fungal shift. It was for a reason, I bet. Surely the Noita gods were like, trust me, you're gonna want to remove your essences for this next maneuver. All right, let's do it. So we got to eat over 180 seconds worth of fungus. And then we cram our head in the ceiling while holding out the flask. Hoping that our character doesn't puke in the flask. Alright. Worm blood. So, it said worm blood. What is that right there? And I see HEALTHIUM transformed. So what this means is everything that is in the worm blood family is now HEALTHIUM. And now it may sound like a very niche group, but there's actually a lot of things that are considered worm blood. If you give me a moment, I'm sure we could find something. Like when a propane tank explodes, that propane tank, what's inside of it, is considered worm blood. It's in the worm blood family. It's not actually worm blood, they just have them grouped together. Yeah, propane blood is worm blood. Actually, wait. Yeah, there we go. The ice ball shoots the freezing liquid, which the freezing liquid, that's like what's inside of a propane tank. That's what's in the worm blood family now. So we actually have a way to infinitely heal using ice balls if we want to. Anyways, you get the idea. Kind of a cool shift. Nothing insane, but kind of a fun one. That way you have this method for getting like infinite heals. I like it. Pretty neat. But we're not focused on that today. That was just a side thing. I wasn't planning to, you know, try to create HEALTHIUM all over the world. But one thing that you can do with this is you can actually put a little bit of lava in there. So you take your HEALTHIUM, get a little bit of lava. Oops, that was probably way too much lava. And, well, I was trying to show you it, but I did a terrible job. Oh, and I'd have to... I have to only do it with the liquid, not the transformed version of it. That's good to know. I forgot. So essentially, the HEALTHIUM, if you mix it with lava, actually makes a healing gas called helium. So a gas that's captured in a flask, sometimes you can do fun stuff with that too. You could literally make it where your character is throwing up healing gas. You can do it with the healing liquid as too, but sometimes people want to do the gas rather than the liquid for, like, I don't know, there can be reasons. Noita always has like reasons for doing like random obscure shit. Alright, press E to enter New Game Plus. So you make sure you see this message. That means that you do have the correct amount of orbs. You have done everything perfectly. You're ready to go to New Game Plus. Is there anything else I need to remember for the Moon Quest that I'll need in New Game Plus? Well, even if I needed the gourds, apparently they're in New Game Plus. I'm going to check that out. We know all the essence should be in the world of New Game Plus. We already killed the meat boss. The Weakening Mage trick. That's true. You guys did say we should amplify that because we are going to be taking damage now. Ah, fuck it. We'll be fine. Here we go.
Do it.
All right, we're in New Game Plus now.
Do it.
Woo! As you can see, taking a little bit more damage.
Famous last words.
Wait, what is the projectile after going to New Game Plus? What does the projectile resistance move to? Because I do feel like maybe it's just the angle I'm shooting at makes it seem like I think it hurts more. It doubles? Okay, so my Bloodlust, which is doing plus 33 damage, onto my Deadly Heal, which naturally does 30 damage. So 63 damage is now doubled. Okay, so 126 damage whenever I hit myself with it. That would explain this huge jumps in HP, but I'll be fine. Alright, let's check to see where these gourds are. What's up, F9? Sacrifice perk. Oh yeah, I forgot. We were going to sacrifice a perk whenever we go to New Game Plus. Who needs a convenience? Fuck that. I want the other. I want to keep the other stuff. Yeah, there it is. There it is, right there. Huh. Good to know. Should be fine, right? Honestly, I'm a little nervous about that New Game Plus now that I'm seeing how much damage I'm taking. I'm like, dude, I'm getting pumped. Actually, no. Well, I have the gourds on me in case of emergency, but I gotta be kind of careful with them because I don't want to accidentally turn Kolmi into a gourd boss. Because then I'd have to go to another New Game Plus, which would be a huge pain in the butt. They just added more New Game Plus. Maybe farm a piercing or two before going further. Part of me says to do that. Oh, saving grace just saved us. We'll be fine. We'll be fine, right, chat? This is why I didn't bet? No, we'll be fine. I mean, I could remove it off of it. It's just the thing is, the moment I feel like I'm gonna move it off of it, I'm gonna get hit by something really hard. I am allowed to grab one more perk, though, at the Holy Mountain, because I did have to sacrifice one, so I guess we can go check what the Holy Mountain offers for us. Maybe it'll have something nice. Alright, so what are we gonna be? We can just pick it up. We don't have to sacrifice anything, because, well, we already sacrificed something. Not my most favorite selection. Still not my most favorite selection. I forget the ruling. We said something about, like, don't pick them up again, I think. So we'll do ones that we haven't picked up. We picked up both of these, so this is the only one that we haven't picked up, really. And we're gonna drop it in, like, 2 seconds anyways. Anything there of interest? We're going to be dropping off this, and we're going to be grabbing the extra item. Why not skip the Holy Mountain? I was hoping to find something to deal with the extra damage that we're getting. Maybe something to like a piercing or a light shot would be nice. Oh wait, propane tank. Oh, it's not propane tank. It's the freezing liquid. I said propane tank, so I was thinking freezing liquid, but what am I thinking? It's not. It's the enemies that shoot freezing liquid, which is the freezing skulls, not the propane tanks that I'm thinking of. Which those guys, I don't want to go get one of them. We already have a regular heal. Move that. Sure. Could just go to this edge. I think I'm right here, right? So I could just go to this edge, drop down. I guess I'll go to the edge, grab this orb because we're gonna need that orb later. Then I drop down like that. I think that's the most optimal route. Keep going left. With the freeze. Is that polymorphine? I don't know what I just saw over there. Okay, okay. This is bad. This is really bad. I can't see shit. I hear stuff getting poly. Alright. We're fine. Scared the hell out of me, though. Read my reply about the New Game Plus. What's up?
Jeez.
Check the New Game Plus Lua file. It retrieves the player's resistances. Then for poison and melee, it's ×3. And all the others is ×2. Interesting. Holy damage isn't there. But wait, that's... But does it set it or does it adjust it? You know what I mean? So for example, it multiplies it. It retrieves. It retrieves, then multiplies. So does that mean that they heal the heck out of me now, is what you're saying? So like, it takes current ×2 and then, oh, okay. Okay. Meaning if I were to use electricity on this wand here, I can't even find out because it's too... Dude! Alright, well, we'll just have to take your word for it because the game's like, no. You don't get to find out. Oh my... Oh my gosh. Fuck that orb, man. We're not going for that orb. There's like 500 things trying to polymorph me over there. Oh my god. What in the scam is going on here? What? Ooh, dude, I think it's actually safer to go the normal routes. I don't understand what's going on. We went, I'm pretty sure we went left of here, but we just never hit any solid anything. There is none of this. We have not hit this at all. I was hoping to kind of follow it along, but the world gen's so funky, I can't tell. There we go. We found it. Just took a little bit. Wait, what? The hell? What's going on? Where's our damn essence? There we go. Essence of water, which is going to be the lava shooting out of us. The annoying part is we're going to have to move the moon and everything again. I mean the sun. There it is. Alright. Made our way back here. Oh, shit. The ground beneath me immediately gets deleted. Alright, we have moved it. We have the 4 main essences, and we're going to fly into the center. From my blood, from my blood, from my blood. That one right there is the... That one is... the Blood Moon. So we've done the Dark Gourd Moon, and we've done the Blood Moon. We're completely done with dealing with the Dark Moon altogether. Now we need to go do the Void Moon, which is just take these 4 essences that I have and head up to the regular moon. No Gourd Kolmi or anything like that. And then that afterwards, that will just leave the Drunk Moon, which is perfectly fine, I think. I hope. Maybe. Let me think. I need to gather 6 orbs. And I guess we can go ahead and kill Kolmi now. 6 orbs. Kill Kolmi now. Oh no. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. He took my heals though. You little bastard. I was gonna say, we're gonna have to have a Gourd Kolmi again, but all we have to do is kill him. We don't have to worry about the Gourd Kolmi shit. He's dead. You thief! Killed that thief. Holy shit, he's tanking. What the hell, man? Why are you tanking so much? I can definitely adjust our build. There we go. Alright, what's the... Stop pushing me around, this damn thing. We're gonna drop this one, and then we're gonna choose... What are we choosing to replace it with? Let's do a reroll. We've had both of these. We haven't had that one, I guess, but we're not gonna grab that. Peace with the Gods. I haven't had that one. Alright. Ooh, Saving Grace saved me. Yikes. I gotta remember the heaven map for New Game Plus. I don't remember the layout very well. Oh, it's kind of the... Wait, is this New Game Plus? It's the same. Okay. So we follow that along. Alright, fine. It's fine. Oh, we already at the top? I think we are. Oh, shit. Dude, look at this. What the hell is happening up here graphically? Like, what is going on? That is not a good sign. The engine does not seem happy with us right now. Oh, shit.
Yikes-ola. Man, that's over with.
Alright. We nudged it. Now we fly into it. There we go. The 4 essences reveal the secrets as wait, I forget, what is that material there? Is that smoke? I don't know. I don't remember. And it gives you the destruction spell, which I don't want to mess around with that right now, so let's just get out of there. Oh, it's void liquid. Void liquid. Thank you, Chad. So we are left with one final thing to do. We've went to the regular moon twice, one with 4 essences in Kolmi, and then another time with the 4 essences without Kolmi. Same for the dark moon, 4 essences with the Gourd Kolmi, and then 4 essences without the Gourd Kolmi. The last thing to complete all of the moon quest related stuff to do is to get the drunk moon effect, which what that is you have the 4 essence, just like I have now, but you need to also have the essence of spirits, which is like that alcohol essence. And then we fly into the moon up there. We do not have to do that for the blood moon. We get to skip that. I'm a little afraid that one more New Game Plus, I don't know if we'll survive the damage very well. I'm a little nervous about it. Find null shot or piercing. Yeah, I think we are going to do that. Let me do a restart for stability. In that case, I would need to head to a parallel world and look there. It's just one of those weird things where we're like right there at the end. And so it's like, damn, we could just finish it up, right? Take the Spirit's Essence before New Game Plus. Wait, is it's still there in Plus, right? Though I probably will grab it before then, just to be certain, so I can just go directly up. Moose Spell says, I've been watching since the raid. I'm still hella confused. What is going on? Is this like Terraria? Noita is way better than Terraria. I like Terraria, don't get me wrong, but Noita's on a whole other level. With that said, whenever the raids went off, I think you probably came in from Celerity's raid. You pretty much joined into the really deep late game. And so you're kind of like, as a new Noita player, you were just thrown directly into the deep end in terms of trying to understand what the hell is going on. This is the really deep, crazy shit. Every time Celerity raids you, you're doing a crazy thing. It's usually right towards the end of my stream, but because I got such a late start, then I was actually able to hang out with this community for a little bit. Usually he like raids right as I'm saying my goodbyes. It's like, oh, a Celerity raid. I'm like, you piece of shit, Celerity. He can sense it, but not today. Today his senses were off because we still had a ways to go in our run. Here it is, chat. The 5th essence, it's looked at as like the bonus essence, the essence of spirits. And this causes every one of your shots to give like a trail of whiskey, which can be really annoying because when you're drunk, you're just like traveling all over the place. And yeah, it's just a pain in the ass. Yep, the essence of poop, some people call it. You may think that Snipatomic is just being ridiculous. But no, it's actually, you could call it that because the essence of spirits, whenever you use the essence remover, the stone that it gives you is the poop stone. It's literally a stone that generates shit. And when you hold it near enemies, they throw up. And that even includes Kolmi. You can hold the poop stone near Kolmi, and he actually throws up. We are heading to New Game++. I'm a little bit anxious. We have all the essence. All we need to do is this final step. Press E to enter. Oh, to complete the work. I didn't grab the fucking orbs. Thank God I was reading. Yep, reading saves lives, you guys. Reading saves lives. All right, we need 6 orbs to get to New Game++, because to get to this New Game Plus, we needed 5. So the next one's gonna need 6. Don't forget to sacrifice a perk when you activate New Game++. True, which we're just gonna let go of the Peace with the Gods. That's the easy sacrifice. Thanks for the reminder, though, because I would forget. I'm having to do a stutter to my teleports because if I get going too fast, the damage is too great. It just kills my character. And that's going to be especially true, I think, in the next New Game Plus. Woo! There we go. There's 3 orbs. Come on. There we go. 4 orbs. Alright, so if we take the portal, it'll take us back to the main world, which is what we want to do. Because I'm trying to go to the west, so jump in the portal. Alright, and then follow the path that we've already traveled. Since it should be polymorphine free, we know. What's up with the damaging teleport? So the only really useful heal that I found in our run is Bloodlust, which is, well, not Blood, it's Deadly Heal. In Deadly Heal, you have to find a way to make it hurt the player before it can heal you. So I attached a Bloodlust to it, and basically I'm having to, like, you know, hurt myself to heal myself is the idea. There are definitely way better ways to heal. It's just all the way. I have another way to heal with this regular heal bolt, and I have it just for an emergency. But it would be a really slow method, and I'd rather not rely on it if I don't have to. Alright, we have all 6 of the main orbs. Yeah, I could lock it in from that altar, that's true. I can't remember if it moves you back to New Game Plus or it keeps you in a parallel world. I honestly don't remember. And press E to enter New Game Plus. Boom! We're in New Game Plus. We have all of the essence. We have to sacrifice a perk. That's like part of the rules, is every time we go to New Game Plus, we sacrifice a perk. Peace with the gods. I sacrificed it. No more peace with these gods. And then I'll go grab a new perk. Replace it. Oh my god. I forgot about the essence of spirits. It's just whiskey everywhere. Oh god. Jump into here. So when I shoot my damage wand, because everything has a whiskey trail, it just results in, like, just everything being on fire. Stainless armor. Even though we are always stained, sure. Why not? Alright, here we go. The final steps. We have to move the sun again, and then go into it, and it'll be the Drunk Moon achievement. Then we will be completely done interacting with all the moons and the dark moons. And then from there, we just gotta go lock in the win. This is sketchy, isn't it? My health bar... I don't have an extra life or anything, so watching my health bar just fucking jumping all over the place. It's not good for my heart. Saving Grace just saved me? What? Dude. This damage is crazy. Am I not there? Oh, there we are. We're below it. Alright. Get everything set up. Stay away. Oh, shit! Chill, game, chill. But help. Oh my gosh, it's still down there. I didn't know where it was at. I didn't know where it was. All right. The sun is moved. It's in a different spot. The 4 essences reveal their secret. Wait, is that the right one? Don't tell me I gotta go to another new game plus. Oh no, that is right. Oh, you get it on both of them. Why was I thinking only one of them had destruction? You get it on both of them. Okay, here we go. I saw the destruction again. I was like, wait a second. Wait a second. All right. We got that one done. I guess we should have known because we didn't get hit with the void liquid, did we? So both this and the void moon unlock the destruction spell. Noted. Whew. I don't know if I would have survived another new game plus. My health bar, ooh, shit. I mean, it's sketchy. Does that mean the bet was won? I wasn't on to bet, but yeah. We have to get a win still. We got to get the credits to roll. That's why I'm moving really slowly. And actually, let me look at the map because I do not know in New Game Plus. So, is that the only one? Or is there one out in this side too? Okay, there is still one in each of the sides here. So, start moving this way, I guess. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, what is pumping me with this damage? Oh! We're still not all the way down. Saving grace, save me! Again! Many times! Dude, if one of these times work out with the math where I have 1 HP and then saving grace has not saved me, I'm just gonna die and it's gonna really suck. Woo! Alright, we got rid of them all. And just so that we could... So here is the water stone. You hold this and you get a water stain. You could... If we wanted to... If we worked really hard, you can convert HEALTHIUM or convert water into HEALTHIUM because we do have some of it in a flask. And then every time we hold a water stone, it would apply the HEALTHIUM stain. If we were feeling really crazy. And here's the poop stone, the caca whatever, which is finished for that's a shit stone. If you hold it, it does hurt you. As you can see, it's actually hurting me pretty badly. So let's not die to the poop stone, please. Death by poop stone would be a sad one. Okay, here we go. Now, a lot of money over here, but just keeping ourselves alive. That's the goal. Staying alive. And maybe finding a modifier that could help us out. So we're supposed to drop a perk. We're going to drop the stainless armor. And we're going to grab more love, because that's what the world needs more of. Dropping more love. The world no longer needs more love. We're going with gas blood for some reason. Oh my god, don't poly me, bro. Alright, dropping a perk. We have to drop a perk. Meet the criteria for today. Trick greed, sure. Why not? And now we just aim for that last holy mountain. We're almost out of it, man. We've almost limped our way in New Game++ through the entire Moon Quest. Oh, that could have been bad. Do that. Oops. What is that? We're gonna go with Iron Stomach. Sure. Let's see if I can get enough health so that I can show you guys the poop stone without dying. Hopefully I don't die trying to do this. Alright, so there's Kolmi, right? Watch when I hold the poop stone. Kolmi, check out this poop stone. It's pretty cool. Please don't kill me, Poopstone. Please don't kill me. Saving Grace is going to have to save my ass again, I think. There he goes. He threw up. I know you saw it. I know you saw that shit. See that right there? Yeah, I know. It's a little disappointing. You would hope that Kolmi, like, all of a sudden his mouth opens up. He's like, blah, but instead it just spews a little bit of vomit out of him. But again, if you fungal shift that vomit that spews out of him, he will fungal shift into like acid or something. You can make it, you could make it where he throws up acid onto himself, which could then kill him. Or you could shift vomit into monstrous powder, and you could actually make it where Kolmi throws up and it spawns bridge bosses. So you can make it where he's literally throwing up bosses. It's just classic Noita stuff, you know, just classic Noita. The insanity's unlimited. Dude, how am I not able to heal back up? It's just too much damage on this shit. Luckily, this should be an easy boss for us. Make Kolmi vomit monstrous power. Yeah, it could be cool. You would literally be standing there and all of a sudden just bosses would start spawning, I would imagine. We've never done that one. We did one time make it where we farted out bosses. Because your character, if you eat certain things, your character gets gassy. So then like your character like farts, like gas comes out of your character. And so if you convert that gas into monstrous powder, you can make it where literally eating like grass will make you fart out bosses. And this is all vanilla, keep in mind. He's dead? Yeah, the boss? Yeah, that we were really over-prepared for the boss kill. This isn't like one of those insane boss fights or anything. Our damage right now, we are... The deadliest thing in Noita tends to be the adventure, like the world. Whenever you get to bosses, as long as you know how to approach each boss, you can kill them in like a second. You just pop them. But we did it! New Game++. And if you want to see this image right here, this is the image of all the in-game achievements that you earn. Every time you do an in-game achievement, it adds one of these pillars on top of your achievement tree. And the ones that we did today, the goat. The ones we did today, we did the Dark Gourd Moon, we did the Blood Moon, we did the Gourd Moon, we did the Drunk Moon, and we did the Void Moon. The very last one we did was that Drunk Moon. Which is kind of a little bit sad that there's not like a bigger like showing of how one's the Void Moon, the other one's the Drunk Moon. But anyways, so that is the entire, as you can see, that's all the Moon Quest stuff. Anything else involving the moons falls into the Sun Quest category, which are these things right here. And that's, well, that's an adventure for another time. So let's wrap it up with a GG. And I know some of you are very concerned. You're like, oh my gosh, are you going to die where the noobs die? No, I would never make such a mistake. Come on. Oh wait, I moved the Dark Sun. Should I? Oh no, I didn't move it on this one. We're good. All right. So now I'm not going to be casting the heals on myself. I'm just going to show you what the sun's damage is like. Essentially, it's gonna, the Dark Sun's gonna, at first it's gonna start to hurt me, and then it's gonna insta me, but then I'm not gonna die because Saving Grace is gonna save me. I'm gonna be stuck at 1 HP for just like 40 frames or some shit, and then once, if I don't heal in that 40 frames, I just die. So here it is, the new Game++ Dark Sun. Wait. Oh shit, you know what's happening here? You know what's happening? It's actually crazy that visually, I think we are getting damaged by one of the damage types that heals us at the same moment that it keeps trying to kill us. I think, or the mod broke it, one or the other. But it's not showing any numbers visually. Like, yeah, either the electricity or the explosion weakening curse, I think. But why isn't it showing the number moving? Let's see if I stay on the outside edge. The outer edge should be some... Yeah, right around here should be... No, that's the explosion damage. Oh. I can't tell. Is it bugged? I can't actually tell at this point. What the hell is happening? Here, I know how to find out. Wait, why can't we hit ourselves? Oh, god damn it, I forgot to move the... Oh no, it definitely was either the explosion or the electricity was healing us every time that it was trying to kill us. That's kind of crazy. Huh. That combo is a little more powerful than I realized. I just knew for sure it'd take about maybe about 2 seconds and I would die in the dark sun. But it turns out maybe it wasn't possible to die to it? Maybe the weakening trick is that good with saving grace? I don't know. I'd have to do more experimenting. I've never done the weakening curse and then tried to kill off my character using the sun or the dark sun. I'll have to try more of it in the future. I want to see that. How long did this run take you? We were in this run for...
Could I please raid request into a Heroes of the Storm tournament? Calder has been basically solo supporting HOTS competitive for years now, and he deserves some love less than 3.
HOTS is okay. Listen, it's not League of Legends, and I'm proud of you for that, all right? That's like, I think that was Blizzard's slogan they went with HOTS when they were advertising it, right? They're like, Heroes of the Storm. It's not League of Legends. And people are like, oh, they got a good point. Now... if it was Dota 2, then we'd be raiding in like that. I'll think about it, Tito. We'll see. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. But the timer right here at the end says 4 hours and 57 minutes. That doesn't include if you pause or whenever you're looking at a wand. There's certain things you can do in game that freeze the timer. So realistically, the runtime is probably closer to like 6.5 hours, somewhere around there. Did I just miss the end? You just missed it. We just locked it in. Let me go ahead and lock in this win here.
I won!
We did the entire Moon Quest, and we only were allowed to have 3 perks at the same time. We were only allowed to have 3. And if you weren't here at the beginning, I actually let a chatter in the community decide on 3 perks, any 3 perks in the game, and I had to start the run with those 3 perks. And that's how I began. That's why the whole, like, we had to drop a perk, pick a perk up. That was the whole concept. In the beginning, I was given 3 perks, and they chose Glass Cannon, they chose the Gamble perk, and they chose Fire Resistance, which was an interesting choice. Chat was not happy with that last choice. By Tander. So Tander, I hope I made you proud. Oh, he's still here. Look at him. He's here. Tander says, but you get good perks, see? Tander, you know what? I see what you're doing. You're a believer. You put enough out there to get the doubters excited because they heard you say Glass Cannon, but then you also put a little safety insurance with the fire immunity and then the Gamba that I'm sure you knew was going to give me some good stuff. Tander, you're a believer. I like it. I like it, Tander. Well done. All right, chat, let's do it. The final shop of the day. I know you guys have been complaining. Shop, where's the shop? All right, let's get ready. We're going to queue it up. Shout out again to everybody who rated in and supported the channel today. Celerity, appreciate you, man. Anybody from his communities that's still here, thanks for the love. For everybody that put up with my yapping today, thank you, thank you. It was a fun journey. I was enjoying myself. And when it comes to the Moon Quest stuff, I have a lot of stuff I had to like remember. And like the weakening trick, I haven't done that in several months. So I had to refresh my mind on that as well. I was like, wait, how does that work? And if you weren't here, we had to bust out paint and we were drawing this. And then chat was like, hey, but will you draw me one of those penises? And I was like, sure, you got it, chat. And then they were like, that's the best penis I've ever seen. And then everybody subscribed and everybody clapped. It was amazing. It was a special moment. We'll never forget it. Oh, we gotta check the streaks. I almost forgot. It was a close one. We cut it close. Did you lock in the win? Yes, I did. Golden yes signs going out to Jarek and Neal Pop. Congratulations to both of you guys on your golden yes signs. 7 streaks going out to, oh man, here we go. About to go through these fast. Comrade Simon, Section, Latali, Stefx, Jarek, Ejex, Yut 40, Asar, Peace Outside, Sportable? My brain is lagging on that one. Quake, Sharuto, Arachnatoad, Salty Fry, Loop, Rionad, Nisam, Phoenix, Cocky, Softlump. I'm running out of oxygen. Whoo! -7s going out to High Zone, Koisen, JMK, and Bob Kiro. Just so you know that you 5 individuals, each of you will get a cosmetic. It's already in your backpack. It's a little dunce cap so that you can let the world know about your stupidity, how you were wrong 7 times in a row. You made 7 predictions and somehow you fucked up every single one of them in a row. That's impressive. And you deserve a dunce cap. It's in your backpack. If you type !backpack, you can see what cosmetics you have. Thanks for the streams this week. Rest well. Oh, thank you, Bayhu. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for putting up with me this week. I know my stream schedule has been fucked. I've been grinding. I've been programming a lot, trying to make something for the community. It's going to be dog shit. That's almost guaranteed because I know how to program by copy pasting from Google. That's as far as my programming skills go. But, you know, as a streamer, I'm one of those people that, you know, that's probably why I ended up being a streamer, is I really enjoy doing stuff that makes you feel like you're being creative. And sometimes your creativity leads you to a stupid place, but at least it's fun, right? It's enjoyable. So my journey with DunkBot 2.0, I've been slowly clawing my way through that. Because of that, though, my stream schedule has gotten worse and worse and worse. We started at 3 a.m. It's now 11:17 a.m. here in Texas. I'm going to go get some food. I'm starving. But thank you guys for putting up with it, man. Yeah, definitely a professional vibe coder. Oh, yeah. The vibes are immaculate. Except for the vibes actually are not immaculate. Vibes are pretty rough whenever I'm vibe coding because I'm usually just yelling at the AI saying, like, you fucked up. You fucked up. The raid is queued up for Caldor. I don't know how to pronounce the name perfectly, but again, it's a Tito's raid suggestion because they felt like, you know, hey, these are people who are passionate about a game and they're keeping the game alive. Hey, we can relate. We are passionate about Noita. Noita, in my opinion, is the greatest single-player game of all time that was ever made, and so that's why I'm always excited for it, and I'm always ready to yap about it. Speaking of which, apparently that other game that is a Noita-inspired game called Quantum Corp, that's its project name, they have a Discord post where you can fill out a form and maybe get to be an early tester.
Means a lot.
Oh, nothing but love, Party Horse. Party Horse, stay strong, man. Stay strong. Nothing but love for you. I'll be back in a couple days, man. Nothing but love. I'll be back to distract you very soon. Don't you worry, Party Horse. I'll be back. Don't go to bed. It's midday. True. It's my bedtime. But what I was going to say is Quantum Corp on that Meat Bats Discord. If you type !Meat Bat in the chat, you'll get a link to their main website where you can see the Noita. It's a Noita inspired game. But if you go to their Discord, they have a post where you can fill out a form and you maybe get to be an early tester for their game. And I'm definitely going to fill it out because, I mean, dude, it's a Noita inspired game. Of course, I got to try that shit. Okay, chat, I'll be gone for 2 days. And when we come back, we'll be playing Dark Souls. Thank you for everything, chat. Thank you for the love and support. Thank you for the sweatiness. And I'll see you guys in a couple days, okay? Deuces, chat.